All right, welcome back, folks. It's day 40, as per the Duolingo tradition. Keeping the streak alive. Kind of went over midnight yesterday. Had incredible discussions. Delving into multiculturalism, perspective shifts, motivations for learning languages, maybe a little bit of self-help and mental health deep cuts here and there. Some sharing of some, I would say, opinionated confirmation bias here and there, I would say. And we completed Unit 6 and delved into the first half of the new Unit 7 vocabulary. I imagine, depending on their structure, I imagine we'll complete this section. Then the next section would be the review of the ones that we just got yesterday. And then after the chess, this next one would be the second half. Then they review again with the personalized. The format is pretty consistent. Oh wait, actually this is a little bit shorter. Actually Unit 7 is shorter. So I imagine, oh no, let me see. 1, 2, those are personalized. 1, 2, only one off. I think the reason why this felt a little longer was there were 2 personalized practice. So it's still the same. It's 6. So you get the introduction, repeat, introduction, repeat, and then repeat, and then you get the review. That's typically how the format works, and occasionally there might be 1 or 2 personalized, 1 to 2 personalized formats. And they updated the web version. I should really specify somewhere that I am not on like a BlueStack or something. Yeah, it's probably pretty obvious to smartphone users, but this is the web version, right? And they did change something. It's such a big coincidence too. So now they have the guidebook as a floater at the top right here, and that's excellent. And it's also color coded. I'm kind of curious if the floater earns gold if you hit a gold one. Oh yeah, it does. In legend one. The reason why this is the only legend category is that's when I received the 3 days free of Duolingo Super, which we haven't considered yet. We'll see. But yeah, so now the guidebook is color coded at the top and it's a floater, which is excellent. I think that is extremely wonderful. It also gives a easily accessible button that toggles between. I don't know if this is new or old, but I could have sworn this is not how it worked yesterday. Usually these things are static and they're where the lines are. So use non-adjectives, get emergency help. This little static element here was where these like guide tabs are, guidebook tabs. Now they're floaters. To me, it's the little things that matter. This one is pretty game changing, considering that you'll always have access to the guidebook, right? And we already talked about yesterday how it was relevant because guidebook leads to the whole adu and iru usage, sort of. And it was in here, which I do look at the guidebook afterwards. I don't typically look at the guidebook during, so I haven't looked at the guidebook for this. However, I'll take a gander at it in the future. So let's do a little review of our first set of things using our total recall. As per usual, I usually lean towards English. However, I will try to recall the kana in my head. Maybe occasionally I'll write the kana when you're first introduced. Let's see. Let's start with, so non-adjectives. In this case, this feels a little different because we're being introduced to non-adjectives as a form of being in an attributive form. They become na-adjectives most vividly by incorporating the na-particle, right? So the na-particle comes into play when a na-adjective is placed in what I consider as the attributive form. And I guess if you really wanted to go and lean towards a descriptor, more descriptive language, when they're used as a preceding adjective, applying to the very specific adjectives that are considered nas, as opposed to like the other bigger group, the like another bigger group, the e adjectives, right? Or yeah, the e adjectives. I was thinking maybe we should use the kana, but that's besides the point. And sure enough, I don't think we didn't receive new adjectives per se. So they weren't new adjectives. The quote will be new adjectives. And how does that apply? Let's see. Let me try to think of all the ones that were reintroduced. We have kire. This time actually more emphasizing the idea that it's pretty. Originally it was introduced as clean. Interestingly enough. We have kire. Nikiyaka. We did actually, I lied. We did receive a new one. And at the moment, it escapes me because it's new. So when we see it, we know what it is. If we hear it, we know what it is. But at the moment, it's tall. It's right at the end. And it was to describe our technically new vocab 2, which is yama, mountain. However, we kind of knew this from the very beginning, for a while now. So tall was in relation to the introduction of yama as a separate kanji, but we already know the kanji. So, and it's in reference to mountain, which then introduces our mountain of choice, Fujisan, right? To be able to use this context. Fujisan. This also reminds me of the other proper noun we had, Harajuku. So there's Harajuku. And that links to other nouns that we were introduced to. Kind of new, kind of not. This is introduced as Otera. Temple. And then we have, which I actually screwed up yesterday. However, now it's so much more vivid. Jinja. Coincidentally, it was introduced right after. Right, we had that little conversation about the differentiation between a Buddhist temple and a Shinto shrine, right? We can throw in like Tori, technically, that'll probably come up at some point, I imagine. Another noun that was introduced that gotta hear it some more was a souvenir. For this one, pretty lively. There might have been two more non-adjectives. They're usually older ones. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Maybe something else will come to mind. Harajuku, Fujisan. Yeah, there's not quite a link other than describing locations. Oh, we do have more nouns. The idea of shop. And in this case, it's represented by a ya attached to some vocab that we know. So ramen, right? Ramen and pizza. So don't know how close, how far we're gonna get with that. But these two were introduced. Oh, more nouns. More nouns come to mind now. Oh no. We'll just write building. We have a discussion about biru, like biru instead of biru. But it's like I forgot the first kana, but it's temono. Temono. I don't have the first kana in my head, but that came up. It's something temono. Or tenon. Yeah, temono. I feel like there was another building involved. It was something else. That was like structure like. I think that's good enough for total recall. I think there are 2 more non-adjectives. I think there are 2 objects missing. It might be temple and shrine though. Souvenir was the newest thing. And we have Yama going back. Yep. Is there anything with time? No time. It was really great. Like now we're really doing the thing where things don't really repeat, as in like they're clustered that much anymore, because when you're introducing something like a big class of things, they cycle through everything. So there are one-offs, right? Oh wait. Speaking of grammar one-offs, demonstrative stuff. I think it's the oh, that's not helpful, is it? The are. So are is given. So just not to go into too far deep cut. I'm already familiar with the ko so do relations, right? All the ko so do, which happened way in advance when they introduce which completes this does it complete? Yeah, it completes the quad. It completes the 4x, right? This is the last of the days. And obviously this group is way bigger. And I heard some comments about how Soul is, flexible. It certainly is. Meanwhile, Duolingo has often so far we got the res, the nos, the ko's in a different way, not to be confused with ko. The ko's. Not the other 3 or 4. Not the other 3. They go down in usage. Especially 1 or 2 of them that goes off They are more literature related stuff. So I doubt they're gonna go over that. So, there were a lot of comments about, oh, did they cover koso ato yet? But it's yes and no. I don't expect them to go through it formally, but you kind of get the idea. And the most noticeable way to separate re no ko, like the modifiers of koso ato is in Duolingo, is to associate their positional function. And what I mean by positional function, I mean not positional function in literal, but positional function grammatically in English is one of the ways you can probably remember the patterns, right? Like no is a demonstrative acting as an adverb on top of a noun, sort of like an adverb. And then ko is modifying a location, and then re is acting as the noun itself. So it's in the noun position. So like, oh, well, actually, and that isn't as helpful because koko can also act in that noun position as well. But generally speaking, the way they're using it is most noticeably when like this is something, that is something, right? So you have, and then that over there is something for the reis. And then koko, there's contextual, it's in the context of a location. So they often associate it with a place, like a city or the location of a building or something. So then you can have it in the noun position or in the object position, or like a noun in the topic position or a noun in the object position. So these are the ways that the patterns are associated for Duolingo so far. We didn't get into the other stuff. There's also formal writing. So they did introduce formal stuff, formal things, or a little bit more formal things, I think. What you consider like no. And then there's also slightly related, not the best, not the most obvious related, but those and these. Don't know how far they're gonna go with that, right? The korera having the ra, right? The ra, or sore and kore, right? And that's what. So they introduced all of this. They just introduced are. Are is the one that was introduced here. It just slips in there, slowly, constantly slip in the interesting uses of koso ado with their stems, or like these type of modifiers. I guess you could call them like prefix and then the suffix things. Guess that's kind of helpful in some regards. Kind of wouldn't want to simplify it too much. The idea is they're all of the above, not one or the other. I really want to hammer home how individuals try to simplify things, constantly simplify things to better understand things, which I am not the biggest fan of. However, it is very helpful for beginners to simplify things. I usually run towards complexity in a more understanding manner. Much like when people give you ideas like, oh, well, if you think about it this way, then you are less likely to be inconsistent or used improperly. But that's a simplification. It's not necessarily it means this and this. So over time, many of our discussions in the previous day, where I lost a lot of sleep, dealt with simplification of complex topics. not the inclusion of the nuances of nuance, right? So I don't run from nuance, I run towards nuance. The idea is to challenge yourself to explain the nuances in the most understandable way and not be excluding nuance. That's called a simplification. So one of the end goals is to be able to explain complex things, be inclusive, and illustrate complex things without simplifying things. That removes nuance. All right. So anyways, there was also something interesting. Someone shared with me yesterday a unofficial like forum site that's funded by Patreon, through Patreon, called and it's the European, like it's a European project that turned into something else, and that was an interesting website. There's a lot of databases on, like a lot of community. It felt really much like a extension community of people who use Duo. I thought the site was fantastic. I didn't get a lot of time to look at it like this. This was the thing. It's an unofficial site, of course. I had to make sure in what relation is this site to Duolingo, but it's a, I'm gonna say, a crowd-funded fan site, right? That acts remarkably as a wonderful companion. I was perusing through all the English articles regarding the topics that act as a companion or extension of anything that's taught in Duolingo. It's highly recommended. It's fantastic. Although I only spent 15 minutes on it. Yeah, right here. I wrote it right here, T. Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. I didn't have time to look through and like comb nitty gritty, but I did spend 30-ish minutes looking through what's available on here. So remember, I have to make a disclaimer. This is an unofficial crowd-funded site, right? It's really wonderfully done, and I quite like what I read, although then I kind of went into the forums section, and it's kind of, the forum section is kind of like the pot calling the kettle black kind of situation, where like yeah, it's similar deficiencies in communication, similar detachments, and hyper-objectivity occurs. That's fair enough. As in, there's nothing really out of the ordinary, at least to talk about when I peruse the forums a bit. It's systemic. It's the similar type of feel I get if I hop on to, this is not a take on whether it's good or desirable or maybe bad or undesirable. The idea is the human condition reigns in this dualme.eu forum as well, and that goes for like Bushu and all the others as well. So I haven't seen anything that was out of the ordinary, either unhealthy or healthy, or something that made known. Similar concerns, similar hyper-objectivity, similar, like it's very unremarkable, but serviceable. It's quite serviceable. And what I'm talking about is I'm also reflecting in the community, the feedback, how they talk about other people, how they share perspective. As much as I know that you have your type of favorite communities, people who have their favorite communities, they're still closed off circle communities. So you still have the same group thinking, prejudices, and hypermetric objectivity, kind of throwing facts around while having remarkably similar opinionated things, and then moderation against any outsiders. You've used it for grammar explanation before, but I don't know about anything else. I really like that section. I think the highlight of this is, I would call it, it's a really nice companion. This Patreon supported project is a super nice companion side to like, the reason why is, what I mean by companion pieces, it acts like, you know, when you play a video game and you hope that they're like, if you're really into getting the nitty gritty, you hope there's like a fandom wiki thing, like a well-developed fandom wiki thing. Yeah. It supplements, so Duo doesn't lack these. So let's stop using the word lack. Duo doesn't do these things, and then the companion site does the things that Duo don't plan on doing. That's kind of the nice part, because I don't think they're gonna they don't have the goal of making their guidebooks comprehensive on grammar points. However, this companion side definitely fills in the stuff that they do not plan on doing. I don't like the word lack, because it would mean that they plan on doing it and they fail to do it. That's the usual, in my opinion, that word lack is, for lack of a better word, lacking. It would imply that there was an intent and then there's a lack. Or your expectations was that they should include it, but they lack it, kind of thing. So lots of additional info here, for sure. Additional stuff. And I kind of got lost in it. I was actually, my favorite thing is, here's one touch on the duomi.eu thing. Duomi has, when you go to their like supplement, like their grammar stuff, it asks you which language you want. Like it tells you, like, it shows by flag like which direction you're going. I absolutely love that. That is such a funny and unique thing about language learning. So at first I was thinking, oh, you click on the language that you want and then you go to the site, but it turned out that when I clicked on the Japanese thing, it was, and then I clicked on English, it was explaining English in Japanese, and I absolutely loved it. It's an accident, because I was looking for what English articles there are on Japanese, right, in the reverse, and I was trying to interpret the arrows. The perspective is coming from the speaker, so you're supposed to click on the language you speak and then what you're interested in, and my perspective was the other way around. So it was kind of a humorous coincidence, but I absolutely love seeing how they used Japanese to explain English concepts. It's already teasing me, because I want to do that way down the line. I wanted to either switch Duo, the official Duo, to Mandarin, Japanese, or Spanish, and learn learn English from it, like use it for English, and curious what that experience is like. Anyways, yeah, this was a great, someone said this, I remember what the context was from yesterday, that they mentioned duomi.eu, where I mentioned that the guidebook doesn't mention the transitive translation, and I totally used this word incorrectly yesterday, which is transliteration. Transliteration was the whole idea of one-to-one exchanging, like the phonetics and stuff for letter to letter and stuff. I was using it more figuratively, like it's not like translation. When I think of translation, it's not closer to transliteration, where I'm looking for a one-to-one ratio. I'm looking for the essence of something. And that's when this came up, where I was talking about aru and iru. Wait, was it? Yeah, aru and iru, and trying to get to the translation of why it means half. Like, how does thinking about specific situations and contextual understanding of aru and iru's use translates, not translates like one-to-one, like transliteration, but translates to the essence of having something, as opposed to just going pragmatically off the distilled feeling that it's existence, like it exists somewhere in the presence. And then that person said, oh, is it in the guidebook? And I was like, well, it's this particular thing that I'm talking about is not in the guidebook. And then this person suggested, what about this site? And then, you know, I pulled it off, saved it for the evening, and took a peruse. And it might be in there. I was looking for it just specifically just to see how interesting it is. And then obviously I alluded to the fact that the guidebook does distinguish between the animate and inanimate, or more they said people animal versus inanimate use of adu and idu. So pretty cool, pretty sweet. And that's good enough for total recall from yesterday's topic. I obviously remember the discussions and the other nuance discussions far better than the actual vocabulary that I learned yesterday. Yeah, you've done that. It's laddering, or using a language you are better at learning. Oh, they have a term for it. Laddering. Interesting. Unless you only speak that language. But I've used it for French from Spanish, and I even learned a lot of Spanish words from it too. Nice. Nice. Laddering, huh? That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Laddering. Huh. I think the word, the first word that comes to mind when I'm doing this is reciprocation. So like you're not moving up technically, you're moving in the other direction. So you're reciprocating the experience. If you're moving like English to Japanese and then you use Japanese to learn English, it's reciprocating the stuff. But laddering, I've heard some people who learn Spanish to use Spanish to learn another language. That feels a little bit more like laddering, as in like you're climbing upwards and you're not going back to the only language. But for me, I'm reciprocating, so I try to understand what it's like from the perspective of a Japanese person and their tools, or like how it's represented into a language that I already know. So I'm not really heading up, but more laterally. It's going, you could call it laddering if you want, with a homophone, of course. Anyways, I'll do that in the future. Definitely wanting to. I could ladder in the future. Maybe use Mandarin or Spanish. Like, I know the example that I said was Spanish or Mandarin or for English. However, I plan on learning Duolingo and using Duolingo to learn Japanese, Spanish, and Mandarin before I go and you return it. So it would be more of a lateral movement. I'm not aiming to learn English through learn more English through the use of those language, but more like use the language to practice Spanish, Japanese, and see what it's like to completely rely on a language that I learned to learn something that I already know. See if I get any like different feelings and different lenses. How is English presented to someone who doesn't speak English? It's very eye-opening when you place yourself in the other person's shoes as much as you can, with the idea that you can never be that person, right? You can never be a person who hasn't had a native language that is the language you're learning about from the outside lens. At least that's my intent. Not that's later down the road. It's not with the intent of learning another language. I don't imagine I'll learn about the literal language English anymore, but I would learn a lot about the culture of how to communicate and describe. My goal is it will help me describe things to a Japanese person possibly better if I understood what they actually see in Japanese when they're learning English. Am I in Diamond League? No, I'm not in Diamond League. I can't possibly be in Diamond League after 40 days. That would be mathematically impossible. I'm in Amethyst though. Wait. Why doesn't this go up anymore? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm in Amethyst though. Oh, this new thing is weird. Oh, it drags the thing down, but it doesn't go back up. Ooh, the new update is... that's a little sus. So the right-hand column scrolls independently of the mid because of this new guidebook thing. Okay, so it's always like blocked off. You've been playing 35 days and you're in Obsidian League? Nice. Cool. Playing, huh? Playing 35 days. In Spanish. What are your languages? What are your like learning languages and languages you use for learning? Alright, so I've been slacking off quite a bit lately, so let's try to get into our second group of vocabulary for Unit 7. Okay. We're gonna do kanji right after this because it's the end of a lesson group as per usual. So we're gonna be doing some writing. I'll probably be offline. My brain will be offline from chat for 15 minutes after this lesson.
これは有名な店ですか?
Alright, let's see. So,
これは
what I heard Yume. Oh, Yume was the other one of the other na adjectives.
有名な店
Did I hear mise?
これは有名な店ですか?
Yeah.
ですか?
これは有名な店ですか? I missed mise last time. That's why this is a previous mistake. Mise got buried in the yume na. Tokyo. Wait, I just realized something did change in Duolingo. Hey Key. Hey Key from YouTube. They increased the font size too. It's distinctively noticeably bigger. So yesterday there was definitely an update yesterday outside of the whole guidebook. This text is so much bigger. It's at least 4 points bigger. Because you can see the old ones. So if I pull up this box, that's the old size. Isn't it right here? Like this? This is the old font size. But in this box, they were aligned. But now it's much bigger. Unless I accidentally did something to my browser. I don't think so. So these are much bigger. They at least 4 points bigger in font size. It's kind of nice. These things are still the same size though. But these are more due to the IME. This is not due to the IME. Interesting. Random font size increase. Alright. So Tokyo wa... Oh, I forgot about hontoni. Hontoni. Yeah, hontoni. So Tokyo hontoni kirei. Oh, and I forgot about Tokoro. Tokoro is the other noun, so I did miss a couple of nouns. Yeah, Tokoro. Tokoro desu ne. Let's see. Tokyo wa hontoni kirei. Not yasui. Cheap. Very cheap place. Sorry. Kirei tokoro desu ne. Oh, I must have missed a particle, didn't I? I missed the na particle. Of course I missed the na particle. Kirei na tokoro.
あのラーメン屋も賑やかですね。
ano ramen ya. So ya is the new thing from yesterday. Ano ramen ya mo. Interesting. Ano ya ramen ya no nikiyaka desu ne. So that ramen shop over there is live. It's also lively, isn't it? All right, let's double check everything. Sometimes I miss articles in English. Okay. Non-adjectives that end in I are mean, or E are mean. Oh, I agree. That yes, in E, yeah. I thank you for putting the I in quotations. That helps clarify a lot of things. Yeah. The occasional E adjective that is a na adjective. Yeah, for sure. And Duo actually avoids this for now. So every single one that they picked was strategically picked. So all the ones that they're introducing as a non-adjective are not E. I don't know if they'll ever explain that or something, or you learn by pattern recognition, but the ones that they pick happen to be, well, not that particular E, I suppose. I guess Nikiyaka, what is it? Kirei, yeah. Kirei would be the exception, right? Yeah, makes sense. But I don't, the thing before a day helps a lot. So it's a day as opposed to just E itself. But yes, kirei na. I didn't think of it that way. So what I mean is, I didn't hear kirei and I thought that's an E adjective. That's not why I made that mistake there. I just forgot the na particle in the translation. So that is not why I missed that. So that's not the mean part. Kirei is actually one of the exceptions. Yeah. So just as a, that's being what's the lack of a better word? You give me more credit than I mean, like, it's not them being mean. I was being silly. Like, first lesson of the day, right? You forget the non article. Yeah, it's even more forward than that. I basically just forgot the particle because I'm still thinking in English. Sorry, Asteroid. I wasn't even thinking about that. But I get what you mean. The moment I said it, I'm like, oh yeah, right. Kirei is the E. It's the E. But they typically avoid that. They typically try to avoid that anyways. I don't think they explain it though. They do not explain that. It's more about pattern recognition in Duo. So they didn't introduce why things are na adjectives and why things are E adjectives. It's brute force association. So instead of if you're using Duolingo, you will often simply remember that it is rather than why it is. It's if it will help some people and not help other people. It might trigger other people too, where you're looking for like patterns of explainers. Yeah, no grammar. There are rarely any like grammar points. Like they didn't. I went over this a little bit now. Yesterday they introduced are. So are, you're probably gonna. Most people are probably, if they don't have supplemental information, they won't really know what using the prefix things like ko, so, do in front of a suffix like re, ko, and no. So it's brute force pattern recognition, and it's up to the person if they want to learn how flexible that system is. I think that's how it all end up working eventually anyways. Things just start to sound right. Yes, exactly. So that's what they're doing. They're one of the biggest criticisms for Duo is Duo often presents itself as hello Rubino. Hello. From YouTube. What you call it? Duo's major criticism when Duo presents itself as a second language app, right? Like someone who's learning a second language. And inevitably, those people are likely to be older-ish, like much older-ish. However, their model is based on, I'm going to say, statistical research that has been done regarding learning process. However, the most reliable, consistent learning process research, like in the field of psychology and whatnot, is for child development. You know, for children's to young adults at max, young adults. Those are the most reliable, consistent strategies. So they designed it in a manner that, yeah, it eventually ends up like that. Because the first language we learned through child development, and or 2 or 3, and eventually we skip all these steps. They become intuitive once the intellectual component subsides. The why Duo draws so much criticism is that it is an app for secondary language acquisition, and secondary language acquisition starts at the intellectual level. You use intellectual intelligence to develop intuition, and that's where that friction comes from. Every time when someone says, oh, can I explain this to you, like, this is why this is the case, it's like, well, I'm not really concerned about why this is the case. Eventually it'll just feel natural, right? I'm working with Duolingo versus working against Duolingo's design. And oftentimes that is the basis of the communication bridge that we have. And I learn all the grammar points and all the stuff from other people. So all those other people, they want to explain stuff. It's like, well, I will remember what the association is, like just raw it up. This is only used in this situation, and that is, and then these are used in different situations. So that's how they do it. And Duo gets criticized for it because if Duo is presented as a secondary language acquisition app, most people are much older. They've already established their intuition-based child learning, and I've been enjoying that for a while. I talk to Indy quite a lot. It makes me feel young again. Like, this is the way you learn to develop intuitively, as opposed to learning intellectually how to explain everything along the way. I do that on the off chance. When I'm not using Duo, I'm reading like grammar points and fun cultural things. Those are the other things I do outside of this, which I'll share much later. It's a really great point. The end point is eventually you just intuit this thing. And that's kind of the end point where most people say fluency is a thing. Yeah. I continue to remember most of the things because I teach. I like to teach people. So I have to remember all these idiosyncrasies. So mentioning the I adjective and non-adjective and grammar is pretty my jam. I like that. Unfortunately, that error that I made was because I was being human as opposed to being a thinker there. Do I play Valorant? I do not play Valorant. I rarely participate in any form of competitive PvP in general. Going into my 30s, I have weaned off the idea of finding anything that deals with behavioral entertainment is not as intellectually stimulating to me. I'm sorry. So maybe sometime in the future there might be something. I'm not saying it's out of the question, but generally speaking, it's exhausting playing the player. And PvP is that to me. It's about playing the player, not the game. And I've since retired from doing that. A lot of times younger people play competitive games because they're playing to better themselves. You can better yourself in so many ways without having to play against another player. Generally, when you're playing PvP to remain competitive and successful, you play the player. Kids don't do it that way, and therefore it's less exhausting, in my opinion. They focus on self-improvement. So I don't get the same rise and fall from playing competitive games anymore. Have you watched any of the NHK series Japanology? No, I have not yet. I hope so. I look forward to it. At the moment, I barely have enough time not thinking about Japanese asteroids. I'll keep that in mind though. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, though it's culture focused and not, no, that's exactly why I would enjoy it. You called me out. Yeah, no. I understand that it's in English. Well, sort of. And what I mean by that is I plan on watching those things with either Japanese subtitles or dual audio. Because I'm pretty sure NHK series is offered in both a dubbed over and English. I'm pretty sure. I watch programming in multi languages. Like I watch a person that I watch a lot who traveled it to Japan, and I watch it in dual audio. So when this person was doing a series in Italy, I watched it in Italian the second time. So the idea is it's kind of like studying, right? You already know what that person is kind of going to say in English, and then you switch the audio and see if you can align your... So I do that a lot, especially video games. If video games offer dual audio, I'll play the video game twice. At least twice. I will play it in Japanese, and I'll play it in English. Usually I use the English as a primer in order for me to appreciate the Japanese subtext. You've seen episodes where the left ear plays... Oh! That's fantastic. I haven't ever done that before. That's really great. So, are you talking about these particular ones? Or are you talking about something else? Like, do the NHK series, Japanology, do the left ear, right ear thing? Because I would love to see how that works for me. I haven't ever tried that, where you're doing both. Actually, even much so, I think that's how they broadcast in Japan, and you just use the side you want. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. If I can get that, that's amazing. Like, people kind of sort of do this already if you're like a professional recorder or someone who speaks into things. Oftentimes they are hearing themselves through their either left or right ear monitor for the speech. I'm not doing that right now. It's because I don't like the sound of my voice very often. I've gotten used to it, but yeah, the whole idea of left ear and then hearing your vocal, and then it's kind of neat. I haven't actually done it, even for one language, but lots of episodes on YouTube. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks. That's an excellent idea. I haven't crossed my mind, since these are the things that come up when you know more than one language, right? Although technically I guess I could be listening to Mandarin and Japanese on the side and left, and then reading English subtitles. That would be kind of cool. If a streaming service allows me to listen to Mandarin and Japanese left and right and read English subtitles, I would totally love that. That would be my ideal situation right now, because I read English subtitles on shows because I want to see the words being represented in written dialogue. So that would be pretty sweet. Oh, I don't think they could do that. Sometimes I hear an echo of myself in work calls and it breaks my ability. Yeah. So one of the trained things that a lot of like people who speak and like narrate and whatnot, they often have monitors on their left side, and you've probably seen these as well when they're playing, you know, like musicians who play, but they also have like aided things to line up things. So oftentimes when people are in a profession that has to do with mixing, like audio acuity and stuff, they would be often listening to something and doing something else, or complimenting something while listening to something, and I don't do that very often. It is pretty sweet though. The one thing I do I do read things while saying another thing. And that's kind of how I do my beginning sessions for Duolingo. When I'm recalling, even if I can't write the kana, I can at least write the English while speaking the kana. So the idea is that they're two separate things happening. I'm not writing the English word, translating the English word into the kana. I'm thinking of the kana and I'm writing the English word. So like it's simultaneous. It's trying to be simultaneous about it. Technically though, I'm thinking of the kana, voicing the kana, and writing the English word as quickly as I can. So when I say something like otara, right, I would write temple instead of otara. So I can say otara, and then the opposite would be something like I write the kana and say the English word. So I would write the kana for like otera, but I would say temple in my head. Yes, I prefer to look at it, especially hirakana. So if I have to figure out what temple is, I have to imagine the hirakana first. It's not the English word doesn't necessarily help me with temple. So I see otara. Otara comes up before I say temple. Oh, and I agree with you. It's hard. It would be harder if you're not writing something. You're not balancing. Like it's a nice way to balance. If you're writing at the same time on the thing you're imagining while speaking something else, you can engage different senses. So I do that at the beginning of every session, to review what I remembered from yesterday or maybe 2 days ago and whatnot. I do that for like 15 minutes in the beginning, which already happened. Yeah, I think it's a great exercise. So it associates all the things, and then you can choose where you want to start. So if I wanted to start at kana, I would think of the kana first, then I would say the English word. If I want to write the kana first, or if I want to write the English word first, I would visualize the English, write the English while speaking the kana. That's kind of I'm constantly mixing it up a little so that you'll have the flexibility of, if you're talking to someone English, you have to be in English mode to explain something in Japanese as opposed to the other way around. So you get used to starting in different positions. Do you want to start with kana, go to romaji, then speak the word? Or do you want to go romaji, speak the word, then write the kana? So it helps you bounce back and forth. And that's kind of what Duo does intuitively. The problem with that is when you're older, it gets boring because you see the pattern and you don't want to repeat the pattern anymore. That's the difference between like, I know what this sounds like, I've said this a couple times, and then you just don't want to say it anymore, and there's no point in saying it anymore, move along. For me, I'll do it. I'll naturally find ways of doing it in different orders so I can motivate myself to constantly speak. It's quite nice when you look back on doing it very often. Yeah. Good point. Excellent point about visualizing something while if you integrate writing, it does help you visualize quite a bit. In fact, I do this hand motion every once in a while because you don't actually have to write on a surface. You can just imagine yourself writing on the surface, right? So, right, it's reversed unfortunately, but you can do otara in the air. You don't have to actually literally write on something. Just imagine it in your head. and you can imagine the strokes, right? So if I'm looking at a piece of paper in my mind's eye, you can do it with your eyes open or eyes closed. Sometimes you can challenge yourself and read something else while writing something else. It's not necessary. However, it keeps you from like feeling like you're standing still or sitting down doing the same thing. So mixing it up is kind of nice. Yeah, and air writing is fantastic. If you can air write, you can bring it anywhere, right? You don't need a pen, you don't need anything. So that's kind of the nice thing about having certain visualization techniques and practice techniques that you can take everywhere with you, as opposed to having to literally do that thing. So you're abstracting, you're creating abstractions of abstractions. You went to a Montessori school as a child, and I remember when learning cursive. Oh, a Montessori cursive, they had us trace these textured letters on tiles using our fingers. Ooh, that's clever. I absolutely love cursive, by the way. I was that kid that no one liked because I like cursive. In the United States, I'm not sure if you're from the United States, but in the United States, I think in my generation, you learn cursive around 7, and then you just never use it again. It was like really early on. You get that letter box with the things, and cursive was something else. I still use cursive today to some extent. A long story short, you probably noticed by now, maybe. If you ever see me write on the screen, you know, like this, I write in all caps. However, if I wanted to write in lowercase, I would probably use cursive. Or like a hybrid cursive and lowercase. So most of the time when I'm writing, I write in all caps. And then if you're wondering, like, how do I know what's a capital letter and not a capital letter, which is unique to English actually most of the time, or the related language, English and related language, I write it bigger, like this. Right. And what this does is I'm visualizing points. So this is the halfway point vertically, right? And then these are the center lines. And why is this relevant? Because in Japanese, when you're writing kanji, you're also imagining it in 4 quadrants. So even like not just one character at a time, but even the word is written in quadrants. So that's it helps me out. Since I write in all caps, I'm adapting the way I write in all caps to understand how I'm going to write in kanji. So whenever they have a kanji section, which we'll go into after this lesson, the way I get the kanji proportions is through that little line and the quadrant that they have. So I imagine a quadrant in order to remember the kanji, which that's kind of the technique that they use for Japanese students in general. So that's just a little side cut laterally to how I write and do kanji. One thing I have to remind everyone is this web tool that I'm using sucks hard. It is so latent. I'm using a pen right now, but it really sucks. So at the end of like 60 days, I would use an art program and show you that even as long as you go through the motions of following Duolingo's guided kanji, it actually translates really well to a program that doesn't lag when you're doing this. Like, look at this. Look at these kinks. I know you might not be able to see it in the low resolution, but like, look at these kinks just from doing, and I'm drawing this circle very, very slowly. Like, if you draw it slower, the kinks are kind of gone, but that's not the regular speed. That's not the stroke speed, right? This is closer to the regular stroke speed of how I write. So Sometimes everything looks a little bit kinky. I know what I just said. Don't take it out of context. Sorry, kids. 40-day streak. Oh, you can use be that way, or what is it when it stands alone? I know that's the kanji for day, but so is it a different word? I mean, a different kana than like be? Thanks, Lotus. Thanks, Lotus. 最近どう？ん？ Yep, that's about right for me. Probably similar age, middle millennial generation. Yeah, it's around like really early on when you were doing the whole like, this is an A, this is a lowercase a, and then this is a cursive A, this is a lower, and then you have this like really long line paper that has a cross right across the halfway point. And then like a solid line at the top and a solid line at the bottom. Good old times. I feel young learning another learning another language. It just reminds me of all the things I enjoyed when I was learning English, which English is technically my second language. But when if I had to remember 5 and 6 years old, I started learning English, like how to write English, as in it still needed a little bit of time to settle in because it wasn't English first. Now it's practically not even memorable. Like I can't even remember what it's like to process that I'm learning the second language. Has so many readings. I believe it's it's okay. It's ka in this context, but it can be nichi jitsu and b. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's cool. That's pretty cool. So for day is ka. So 40かおめでとう? Oh, hey. Oh, like congratulations on 40 days. おめでとう? おめでとう. Sorry, to. Sorry, to. That's a T. Oh, omedetou. Yeah. Congratulations on 40 days. Nice. Thanks. Arigato. Yeah. Neat. What are you up to? Lotus. What are you up to? I know you have a 400 plus. Don't at me, okay? Lotus, don't heckin' at me. You and your, if I remember, what, 465? Maybe 466 now. I think I took a glance at some point. It's something like that. You consistent little bugger, you. Congratulations on like adding another notch to your 460 plus. Oh, 433 apparently. Oh, okay. Dang. 433. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Oh, this is Harajuku. Harajuku. This is the location. Harajuku no. I was like, this looks weird. I don't remember this. It's Harajuku. Harajuku no mise. 店はとてもおしれい。 Actually, ashire. Oshire. Sorry. Oshire. I don't know if they used it yesterday as a noun or not, but it kind of strikes me as one. Oh, you know what? I lied. Asteroids. Actually, they use a lot of E adjectives, E ending adjectives that are not adjectives. What am I talking about? I think I'm just blowing smoke. Because yume is a yume na, right? Not. Actually, I take it back. Actually, they do have a lot of E ending adjectives that are non-verb. Besides kirei, pretty sure yume is the other one too. And this is probably one too. So no, I'm just blowing smoke. I'm blowing smoke. Lots of their adjectives end with E. That are not adjectives now that I think about it. Upon reflection. Yeah, yume is na too. So no. Just kidding. I take it all back. Just kidding. Because the throwback, they're throwing back all the adjectives. And all the adjectives, most of them end with E. Oh, I know why they ended with E. It's because of the predicate. They use the predicate as des. So they use the des function, right? Because a lot of times there's that whole thing about how des functions if it's not in E. It deals with something else. It's grammatically dealing with something else. So a lot of their adjectives end with E, actually. Like oishi, kakoi, so many E's. And I guess the ones that are not just happens to be the one that they chose for a section that involves all of this. And then when they're bringing it back, it's still about these things. So yume, kirei. What's one that's not an E? No, not nikiyaka. Nikiyaka is a good one. Nikiyaka does not end with an E. Like we have yasui, takai. They use a lot of E adjectives now that I think about it. I'm blowing smoke. That's totally, in retrospect, I think there are more E adjectives that may or may not be non-adjectives. So it's actually a guessing game for a dual user. A duo user would not be able to discern how to tell a non-adjective. Just trying to get through the day, very busy at work. Wait, are you currently at work? Are you currently working? Speaking of multitasking. Alright, and then our other choices are yoga, shimbun, newspaper, yoga, self-explanatory, and shika, which is underground level. That's the context we know. Okay.
あの山も高いです。
Ano yama mo. Oh, and then we got the kanji for takai. So ano yama mo takai desu, and it's used as tall. Here. Okay. Ano, that mountain over there is also tall. Oh, you're at work usually when you're in chat. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. I won't tell if you won't tell. Sorry. I mean, sorry. I won't tell anyone. Okay. Yeah.
ここは賑やかな街ですね。ここ
Koko wa
は
I heard nikiyaka na
賑やかな
na And then I lost the two syllable noun again.
ここは賑やかな街ですね。
Machi.
街
Yes.
です。
Yeah.
ね。ここは賑やかな街ですね。
Whenever I hear the na, I space out. I space out and oh boy. I think the proper way to write 40 days as a length in this counter style. Oh. I see, using a different counter style for the streaking. So, Dion, 10日. Interesting. Ah. Huh. Too complex for me, but I understand. My only exposure to day right now in Duo, and I haven't looked at day yet, or like times and dates, is doyobi, and nichiyobi. So Saturday and Sunday, and then had the phrase for shiumatsu, or raishu and maishu, as the like anything that deals with weeks. And then for days, just frequency phrases like mainichi, mayasa, maiban, things like that. And then we have other frequency words like itsu, right? Itsu for like when, interrogative. And then we have like tsugi, like next. That's about most of them at the moment. Yeah, lots of the ban, asa, and then the exceptional things like hiru in front of a hiru gohan, as opposed to like asa gohan and ban gohan. But in terms of the days, only Saturday and Sunday. And no, for the kanji is those two. So bi, that the symbol in the kanji in bi in doyobi, and that kanji was introduced earlier in a different context. And then yol in doyobi is the kanji that I know, and then do in doyobi is also another kanji that I know. And then nichiyobi is not, because it overlaps with doyobi in the middle kanji, and then the flanking kanji belongs to something else earlier. The little panels. The window. I explain all these things. It might sound pedantic. However, that's kind of how Duo works, right? And that's how my brain works. It helps to remember all the connections. You go down one rabbit hole and it just storms up many rabbit holes. My conversation techniques are web-like in general. If I start with one topic, I will know 3 different topics to go towards. So we can keep going down this rabbit hole at some point. But generally, I find a place to stop.
ここは賑やかな街ですね。
Yep, we're good.
この建物も綺麗ですね。
この建物, tatemo is, no, wait. Tatemono, oh yeah, that's building. Oh, the kana that I forgot was ta. I was like, it is tatemono, but temono, but I don't remember the first kana. I couldn't visualize it. So tatemono, for building. Kono tatemono mo Kirei desu ne. Hekken tate mono mo. Good luck. Good luck, Asteroids. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks for chilling for a moment. Unexpected meeting. Wait, both of you? Oh my gosh, both of you are working right now? What the this building is also pretty. Yeah, nothing too special here.
エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？エリカさん、横浜は
静かな
静かな
context. Toshi.
都市
Toshi.
ですか？エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？
Okay.
エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？
あの山も高いですか？
あの山も高い。高いですか？
あの山も高いですか？
高いですか？ Okay. Oh, we did this before, but not in the form of a question. Is that mountain over there tall? Also tall.
あの建物は少し静かですね。
Okay.
あの
I swear I heard totemo, but I think it's probably tatemono.
建物はあの建物は少し静かですね。
Wait.
あの建物は少し静かですね。
Okay. 少し静か
静か
ですね。
ですね。あの建物は少し静かですね。
It's wa,
あ
right?
の建物は少し静かですね。
Okay, and then no. Ooh. Trying very difficult not to omit.
浅草はどんなところですか？
浅草はどんなところですか？ So what kind of place is Asakusa?少し静かなところです。Pretty reasonable. Action. No. Mu. Wait. What? Is this not a... I'm having such a hard time reading this katakana. What is wrong with me? Etsu. Oh, ice cream. Oh, yeah, ice cream. Oh my gosh. Ice cream o mitsu. Okay, kudasai. Oh, no, no, yeah. Oh, that one? Yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine. The bottom one. I was like, su? Keri-imu? What? Ice ki It took me so long. Holy heck. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Things are fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
私は原宿に住んでいます。
Watashi. Oh no, the haha randomly throws me off so much. Watashi wa Harajuku. Watashi wa Harajuku ni no. Ski. Wait. Oh no, sundeimasu. Yeah. Immediately I wanted to say sundeimasu, but I hesitated. Watashi wa Harajuku ni sundeimasu. I'm surprised they aren't using haha. You know it, right? No. Yeah, I know haha, but that's not haha. Wait, you don't use that there, do you? There's no way you use that there. That would be so confusing. Yeah. It's watashi wa next to Harajuku. But yes, we do have haha, but I was saying haha because it's haha in between. It's the last kana of it's the wa particle next to Harajuku. I'm sure this wouldn't be a problem if Harajuku was in kanji. I'm just saying. Just a little plug for kanji. If Harajuku was in kanji, we wouldn't have this discussion right now. I'm just saying. A plug for kanji. Someone at Duolingo going waha. Or you can do a good old Muppet thing and go waka waka, because they can waka waka all day too. You know, waka waka. Watashi wa Harajuku ni sundeimasu. Okay. What do we have? Ken-san wa watashi no... Oh my gosh, what is up with this phrase? Why do you throw this in here? Ken-san wa watashi no kireishi desu. Yes, that's exactly it. That's definitely it. That's the right one. Yep. Harajuku wa doko tokoro desu ka? What type of... I live in Harajuku. Yeah, and then you're asking for what Harajuku is like, or what type of place, what kind of place is Harajuku. That's fine. Tokyo wa hontoni kirei na. Oh yeah, I missed the na. Kirei na. And I'm even saying it, and I'm gonna have I need to make sure I actually select it. It's like the having problem when I'm translating into English. When I say don't have, I only click on don't instead of don't have. So I gotta make sure I click on na. So kirei na tokoro desu ne. So Tokyo wa hontoni kirei na
ところ
ところですね。
ですね。
Alright, kanji time. I'm going offline for 15 minutes. Let's go. Oh, we only have 2 of the kanji still though. 何ですか?
何ですか？
何ですか？
Okay. Whoa, this is so much smaller
何ですか
than I thought.
何ですか？
The middle thing is so much
何ですか？
smaller. What the heck? Okay,
何ですか？
alright. It's fine. Oops. Stroke order.
何ですか
Someone already explained to me the
何ですか？
stroke order and I still messed up.
何ですか
Okay.
何ですか？
Ooh. This kanji is nice. I'm used to
何で
these.
すか
I'm used to these stroke
何です
orders.
か？
Whoops.
何ですか？
Or these type of stroke
何で
directions.
すか？
Although that is way lower than what it appears in the small one.
何ですか
Ah, it's like slightly to the left. It's closer than I think. All right, and then we have Takai. Oh. Oh. Oh, they pulled a. Oh.
高い。
高い。
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Ooh.
高い
This one's cool. I like this one. It feels like stacking.
高い。
高い。
No surprises here either
高い。
on this one. Although that stroke,
高い
that is a wicked long stroke, man. Sorry, kids.
高い。
高い
Yeah, that one is a really long
Takai.
stroke. What the heck?
高い
高い。
高い。
How to focus on the proportions.
高い。
高い
That was a little. That was too high. Alright, back to Nandeska.
何ですか？
Oh no, Romaji. Nandeska. Oh. Oh no.
何ですか？
It's basically my only
Nandeska?
Romaji practice ever.
何ですか？
Keyboard inputs.
何ですか
何ですか？
何ですか
何ですか？
何ですか？
Okay,
何ですか？
getting a little closer.
何ですか
Okay. Right?
高い。
高い
高い。
高い
高い。
高い
高い。
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 高い
That kind of leaked. It leaked a little bit.
何です。
何ですか？
何ですか
か？
何ですか？
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 高い、
高い、
高い。
高い。
高い、
Oops. Almost a little too far to the right.
高い。
You.
高い。
高い。
Oh, that was missed.
高い。
高い。
Ugh. I wobbled.
Introducing the Duolingo.
No, not now. Must keep going.
何ですか？
Don't break my my train
何ですか？
here. Trying to keep the mental image in my head.
何ですか？
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 高い、
高い。
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 高い、
高い。
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 なんで、
何ですか？
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 なんですか？
何ですか？
何ですか？
高い、
高い。
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 Ew.
高い。
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 高い、
高い。
Still a little bit off. Okay.
高い、
高い。
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 Mm.
高い。
高い。
Ah, that was awful.
なんです。
何ですか？
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 なんですか？
何ですか？
何ですか？
なんで、
何ですか？
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 なんですか？
何ですか？
何ですか？
高い。
高い。
Mm.
高い。
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 Mm.
高い。
Mm.
高い。
高い。
Yeah.
高い。
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 Ugh.
高い。
Something about that corner.
高い。
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 Still hasn't been 15 minutes.
高い。
Dang.
高い。
Oh, that one was pretty good, but
高い。
I need to be able to do it without the guide on top or on the bottom.
高い。
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 Eh, that was pretty good.
高い。
If I decelerate right at the corner. Okay.
高い。
That was a little going up.
高い。
Let's try that again.
高い。
Okay.
高い。
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 Ugh, that was declining.
高い。
Yikes. Oh, that was a little too... The incline was too high. Alright. That's 15 minutes. Same weird stroke order as... Oh. Yeah. It got, I think, that was consideration for Nanji. Alright. So, oh, by the way, Lotus, I called myself out on the, Jinja. Heckin' Jinja. You and SoCal both simultaneously let me say Shinja. Oh, I'm calling you out on that one, Lotus. Actually, I don't know if you were there, but a little bit later, I'm like, wait a minute. That's Jinja. Jinja. No. Wait. Is it Jinja? Wait. Oh no. Oh. I question my life now. Is there a Jinja in here? We'll see it again. Alright, let's get our heart back. Nah, we're not doing keyboard entry for now.
スマホ。
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
Can you stay up there, please?
空港。
田中さんのカバンですか？
切符、
中山さんのカバンはここです。
パスポート、
これは私のカバンじゃないです。
これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。
花さんのスマホはどこですか？
すみません、これは山口さんの帽子です。すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。すみません、これは山口さんの帽子です。
地下鉄はそこです。
いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。いいえ、私の白い。いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。これは切符じゃないです。いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
これは私のスマホです。
Oh. Oh, whoops. それ。
空港はここじゃないです。
Trying to be a little quicker.
空港はじゃないです。空港はここじゃないです。空港はここじゃないです。
空港はどでか。
それは私スマホです。
Trying to pick up the pace a little bit. Challenge myself to pick up the pace a little bit on practices. If I'm not doing keyboard input. If I'm doing keyboard input, I gotta slow down. Okay. Oh, and also this animation's amazing. And also I need a bathroom break. Okay. Okay. All right. This is probably going to be a review of the first set, unless they're introducing the second set of vocabulary. Possibly. No, it's the first set. This review of... Now we're going through the review of the first set that we just learned yesterday.
大阪は静かな都市ですか？大阪は静かな
静かな
都
都
市
市
で
ですす
か？
か？
大阪は静かな都市ですか？
Okay. So, 大阪は静かな都市ですか？都市ですか？都市。I'm trying not to make it sound like Toshi, T-O-U, or Toushi, Toshi. 大阪は静かな都市ですか？都市ですか？京都は静かな都市ですか？ Swapping out Osaka for Kyoto.
京都は静かな。
静かな 静かな都市
年
で
ですす
か
か
Yep. Okay. Moving right along. Oh, hey. Oh, no. I thought there might have been more choices. So, 浅草はとても綺麗な place? Yeah. ところですね. Instead of Shibuya and Nikai? Oh, hey, 2 blanks now. Oh, but only 2 choices. What is this? Machi desu ne. Okay.
綺麗な
Oh, it's helping you remember that kirei and na are 2 separate. That's I kind of like that more than they're grouping the kirei na and shizuka na in one. However, I see what they're going with here. And then they're doing other exercises to separate the two. So, kirei na machi desu ne. Okay. Yoku dona yoku dona tokoro desu ne. Or something else? Oh, desu ka. Oh, action. Oh, yoku dona kokoro toshi desu. Toshi. Wait. What? Doshimasu? Okay, and then ni ikimasu ka? Ni ikimasu ka? And then we have onemasu. Okay. Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's kind of confused. Can you do that even? Toshimasu. All right, so do you often go, what kind of place do you go? Do you go often? Yeah, what kind of place do you go often? Kind of the phrasing. I don't think I've gotten the phrasing. What kind of places do you often go to? Oh, that's a little bit better. What kind of places do you often go to? That's fair. I'm like, what kind of place do you often go? And then 2. Ending prepositions. Okay.
京都は静かな都市ですか？京都は静かな都市ですか？京都は静かな都市ですか？
Yeah, man. That Toshi feels so buried by the na. Na is so much more powerful. Like sticks out like a sore thumb right now.
京都は静かな都市ですか？
Okay.
秋葉原は本当に賑やかなところです。
Okay. We heard all of it and understood all of it. Let's go. Okay, so let's Akihabara wa hontou ni nigiyaka na dokoro desu. Okay. What do we got? 秋葉原は本当に賑やかなところです。
横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。横浜は本当に綺麗な都市です。横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。ね。横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
渋谷は静かなところじゃないです。
Okay. 渋谷は渋谷は静かなところじゃないです。じゃないです。渋谷は静かなところじゃないです。
私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私は私は賑やかな都市が好きです。
Okay.
は賑やかな都市。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。
そう、私は賑やかな都市が好きです。Okay. 私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。が好きです。が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私はokay. 私は賑やかな都市が好きです。私は賑やかな都市が好きです。
大阪は賑やかなところです。
大阪は賑やかなところです。大阪は賑やかなところです。Okay. Okay. 京都はとてもきれいな都市です。京都はとてもきれいな都市です。
京都はとてもき
き
れい
れい
な
な
都市
都市
で。
ですす。
渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。
Okay. 渋谷駅. So they're putting in 駅 now. 渋谷駅はとても賑やかな駅です。Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. When I think of Shibuya, I immediately clicked on Osaka. Awkward. Probably offended a bunch of Osakans. Shibuya Station. とても賑やかな駅です。東京は本当に綺麗なところですね。
東京は本当に
本当に
綺麗
綺麗
な
な
と
とこ
ころ
ろですね。
ですね。
ここは静かな町ですね。
ここは静かな町ですね。ここは静かな町ですね。OK。横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。
横浜 OK。横浜は本当に綺麗な都市ですね。秋葉原は本当に賑やかなところです。
秋葉原は本当に
That's a weird
本当に
standalone there. 本当に賑やか
にぎやかな
なところ
ところです。
です。
何ですか
何ですか？
何ですか？
田中さん、あれは何ですか？田中さん、
あれは何ですか？
田中さん、あれは何ですか？
田中さん、あれは何ですか？何ですか？
何ですか？
このお寺はとても静かなお寺です。バス停はありません。タクシーもありません。
Interesting. Oh, 3 statements. Okay, let's try this. このお寺はとても静かなお寺です。So, this temple is very quiet, right? This temple is a very quiet temple, right? And then, bus day wa arimasen. Ooh, you don't have a bus stop? There are no bus stops, right? There are no bus stops. And taxi mo arimasen. And there aren't taxis as well. So where is this person at the temple? Otera. I like how they added 2 phrases. There are no bus stops and there are no taxis. So you'll remove the other 2 choices. That's the relation. あれは、hey, thanks, Nojo. Thanks. あれは、建物、きれいな、oh no. Okay, I see. あれは、きれいな建物ですね。
綺麗な建物。
建物。あれはきれいな建物ですね。
あの建物はお寺じゃないです。とても古いレストランです。
Oh. Ah, a negation with an affirmation afterwards. So, 建物はお寺じゃないです。お寺じゃないです。そう建物はお寺じゃないです。Ooh, wait. Oh, no. とても古いレストランです。Okay. That building is a restaurant, yeah. It is specifically not a temple. That's what that's saying. That building over there is not a temple. However, it's a very old restaurant. Or there's no however for conversationalists, but here it is. And then store, mise is just out of the scope. あれはにぎやかな店です。
店。
Works for me. あれは something. What is over there? きれいな建物ですね。Pretty building, isn't it? So we're looking for a building. Shimatsuka? Shimatsuka? Oh, that might be souvenir. And then nandesuka? Oh, okay. And then itsu. Oh no, it might not be. I have two. Itsu desu ka? Oh no, itsu desu ka? Never mind. Itsu desu ka? That's three separate things. Itsu desu ka? I guess you're just asking what? That's kind of fair, right? Yeah, あれは何ですか? Yeah, what's that over there? It's a pretty building, isn't it? Yeah. Pretty sure this might be souvenir. Shimatsuka. So far, I'm saying it and it kind of sounds familiar, but I need to hear it and use it in context.
私は綺麗なお寺が好きです。
私は綺麗なお寺が好きです。私は綺麗なお寺が好きです。Okay. I like Pretty temples. Fair enough. Asakusa no otera wa totemo blank desu ne. Totemo an adjective. Ayai. No. Ton. Ton all of a sudden. And then yeah, kirei. Kirei works. Ton. Oki.
大きい
Nomimasu.
飲みます
Nan
何
desu
です
ka?
か
Ji.
じ
And hanashimasu.
話します
花さん、あの建物は何ですか？
Okay.
花さん。花さん、あの建物は何ですか？あの建物は何ですか？花さん、あの建物は何ですか？
Yeah. What's that building over there? Okay. Totemono.
建物
Tatemono. I keep saying to. Tatemono. Tatemono. Tsugi.
次、
Otera.
お寺
Otera. Comedy. Comedy.
コメディ
And action.
アクション
Okay. この建物、本当に綺麗です。
この建物は本当にきれいです
この建物は本当に綺麗です。
あの建物はデパートです。
あの建物はデザート No, not デザート What am I doing? Wait. デパートDe Pato? Oh, yeah, it is De Pato. This. Wait. Oh, it's a department store. I'm like, what? I was reading more than comprehending there. Totemono. Tatemono. That building, Tatemono over there is a depato.
あの建物はデパートです。
Which reminds me, I actually know. Oh, I missed a noun out of souvenir. A souvenir. The example of a souvenir we had was it might be pascaldo, possibly. I think it's either postcaldo or pascaldo. I'm gonna say it's pascaldo. Just once. It hasn't come up again yet. I imagine it's within the next lesson or two. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. are wa nan desu ka? Are wa nan desu ka?
すみません。あれは何ですか？
Okay. すみません。すみません。建物は何ですか？
すみません。建物は何ですか？
Oh no, it's probably kono. Kono. Yeah, I missed the kono. I missed the demonstrative again. Okay.
すみません。
すみません。
この
建物。建物。I keep saying to. 建物。
建物は
は
何ですか？
Alright, alright. Let's go get back the heart. Okay. ファンタジ
ファンタジ
ー。
ー。父は韓国出身です。
ファンタジー。Sure. Okay. アクション。
エリカさん、趣味はありますか？
こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。こんにちは。ダニエル？こんにちは、ダニエルと言います。と言います。
妹も韓国に住んでいます。
韓国。妹も韓国に住んでいます。Have I been able to see the parts of Konnichiwa? Yeah. I have. And it's because I typed the thing. Is how I saw the parts of Konnichiwa. I mean like the parts of the actual phrase Konnichiwa. Yeah. You mean like call? So I got 500. You're only at 1600? That doesn't make any sense. Well, what I mean by that is I'm pretty sure you're like 3000 or something. I know it's like the Duolingo words, but I feel like it's like plus or minus 10% or 20% when people use Duolingo. You know what I mean? Like outside, including the outside. What is the top thing? It's just 1600. I think you're stuck at 1600 though, Lotus. I'm pretty sure 1600 is just the top. Like, what I mean is, I don't think it goes higher than 1600. That counter stops at 1600, I'm pretty sure. Right? Doesn't it stop at 1600? Pretty sure you have an upper limit issue now. Oh, there are more than 1600. Oh. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Me too. my estimates for Japanese words, I'm probably somewhere around 700. It's probably 200 extra words somewhere. Are they gonna cover it? It'll be fun to see if they cover those words. I'm sure they'll cover the other 200 I'm learning, really. Like a bunch of animals. Aminals are a good example. Bunch of animals. Lots of different types of geography, like river, grass, plains, sky. Lots of random descriptors. Lots of descriptor words haven't come up yet. Yeah, at the moment, yeah, at some point you don't. And the way I remember them, like how to reinforce, if I'm using Duolingo, the way I remember it is, can I use this word here? Is what I ask. I don't say it out loud, but can I use this word here? Like for example, I could say the cherry blossom is pretty, or incredible, really pretty, or something. You know what I mean? Like sakura. Okay. So, yeah. Sorry, I have to shift back. Gotta shift back. It's not quite the transition, quite the smooth transition yet. So, imoto mo 韓国に住んでいます。My younger sister lives in Korea. Imoto, it also. Imoto mo 韓国に住んでいます。
どんな映画が好きですか？どんな
something. What kind of something you like?
どんな映画が好きですか？
映画
が好きですか？
が好きですか？
どんな映画が好きですか？
こんにちは、田中健と言います。
Okay. こんにちは。My name is Ken Tanaka.
アクション映画はちょっと。アクション映画はちょっと。アクション映画はちょっと。
What kind of coffee do you like? どんなコーヒーが好きですか？Yeah, 好きですか？ですか？好きですか？ Uptone, right? コーヒー。Oops. どんなコーヒーが好きですか？が好きですか？が好きですか？ That's kind of a weird flanking the kan ga, the ga ka. Hold up.
どんな
Yes.
どんな
どんなコーヒーが好きですか？好きですか？ Sorry. My pitch accent was so weird there. That's what was so weird about that. It sounded so weird coming out. Donna kohi ga ski desu ka? Okay.
本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。
いいです。
本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。
Oh.
本当ですか？
Yeah, 本当ですか? Also this too. Lotus, when you mentioned konnichiwa, also honto desu ka? You can see the parts in honto desu ka as well.
本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。私も。本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。
Where's soccer?
サッカーが好きです。
どう本当ですか? Oh, I see what you did there, you little butthead. I see what you did there. You heckin' turn a phrase that on me. Well played, well played. That was very Asian of you. It was very Asian of you to turn a phrase on me. Well played. In fact, that's probably the most Japanesey dad joke that I could understand at this point. I don't know about sumimasen though. I don't know about sumimasen. Oh wait, I do see some of the parts actually. Sumimasen, I see two parts, at least two parts of sumimasen. What about I'm trying to think of like the longer phrases that were introduced earlier on, but they were made of different parts. Maku-san wa atamo ga ii. Atama. Okay, fine. Yeah, thanks. How do you do slash sarcasm? No, I'm just kidding. Thanks. Thanks, Lotus. Arigato. Thanks for the kind words, I suppose. I still don't know how to say thanks for the kind words. Usually that's a phrase I would express in English, but I know that Japanese people actually express that. I just don't know what the phrase is yet. Thanks for the kind words. Not yet. Not yet.
本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。
本当ですか？私もサッカーが好きです。My name is Danielu. Sorry. Danielu. Okay.
ダニエル
ダニエル
と言います。
毎日姉とファンタジーアニメを見ます。
I just totally spaced out, but let's go with it.
毎日
Something 毎日 I heard anime, I think.
アニメ
Maybe fantasy?
ファンタジ
毎日ファンタジーアニメ
を
を
見ま。
見ますす。Maybe.
毎日姉とファンタジーアニメを見ます。
Oh, 姉と。
兄
Oops, not Ani.
姉
Heck, my older brother.
姉
We're going with the older sister.
と
Yeah. 毎日姉とファンタジーアニメを見ます。
毎日姉とファンタジーアニメを見ます。
Okay. I like American action drama. Oh, you know what? Oh. I'm Oh, this is practice. That's why it's being a little weird, because I don't know if any of these are actually because we're in the section with na. I'm not supposed to spend this much time on practice, excuse me. But anyways.
アメリカの
アメリカの
ダニエル
not
ダニエルアクション
アクション
ドラマ
マ
は
は
が好きです。
が好きです。
花さん趣味
That sounds so squeaky.
趣味
It's kind of muffled too.
趣味
Okay.
趣味ありますかは本当ですか私もサッカーが好きです。
Okay. Alright, we got our heart back. Let's get back on the train. I do want to get to this early today. I've been putting up way too late times. Need to take some longer rest periods. The last couple days were pretty intense of discussion. I can kind of feel like I'm a little fatigued. Got on today.
このラーメン屋は賑やかです。
このラーメン屋は賑やかです。This ramen shop is lively.
そのピザ屋は美味しいですか？そのピザ屋は
nothing else.
そのピザ屋は美味しいですか？
美味しいです。
美味しいですか？そのピザ屋は美味しいですか？
Yawa. Starting to sound like Jawa. そ
のピザ屋は美味しいですか？
そのピザ屋は美味しいですか？
そのピザ屋は美味しいですか？
ミステリーthe pato. No, not the pato. No. Wait. Desato. I totally forgot about Desato.
デザート
Comedy.
コメディ
多分 and ぐらい。
このラーメン屋のラーメンはとても安いです。400円です。
That sounded so melodic. このラーメン屋ラーメン屋のラーメンはとても安いです。Wow. Oh, that's funny. このラーメン屋のラーメン屋はとても安いです。That's pretty funny. Okay. The ramen shop's ramen. That's hilarious. Oh, wait. Does this say the same?
4
Yeah. 400. 400円です. Man, imagine having $500, 500 yen ramen. Foreigner's perspective, sorry. Foreigner's perspective. $500 yen ramen at a ramen shop? Man. How much is the ramen? Oh, 400. My bad. 400. I immediately default to 500. More like triple that. So, このラーメン屋のラーメンは I gotta hear this.
このラーメン屋のラーメンはとても安いです。400円です。
このラーメン屋のラーメンはとても安いです。400円です。
これは有名なデザートですか？
これは有名はデゾートです。ドゼット。Oh my gosh. ドゼット。デゼットです。
これは有名なデザートですか？
デザートです。Oh my gosh. Dude. Okay. デザートです。ですか？これは有名なデザートですね。あ、ですか？ Okay. Thanks, Blue. Indeed. Day 40. It's been a long journey, but we still got several more months to go. Or a couple more months. Or a few more months. Ooh, you know what? That. There. Couple. Oh man, imagine it. Oh, I can't even imagine having to explain that to someone. The colloquialism and regional differences in the use of the word couple. It's one of those English words. It's like, what does it mean? It's like, well, it depends. And not because it depends on rules, it depends on perspective. Like, regional perspective. It's like what is it? It's like a sandwich and a burger. Couple. That is a very divisive word. Couple. I'll let you guys think about what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the divisive nature of the word couple. Obviously, with context, people will know what I mean by couple. これは just to mirror Japanese nuances. これは有名なデザートですか? Is this dessert, is this a famous dessert? Kudasai. we have any modifiers? No? Okay. Koko wa yume na place. Yes. Watashi wa ramen ga suki desu. Ramen ya. Okay. What are my other choices? Otearai. Otearai. And then shumatsu. That just doesn't make any sense with the shumatsu, but Koko wa yume na otearai desu. Watashi That's pretty funny. I think that's that's so unintentionally funny. Kono ramen ya wa we have what? Yume and yume na. Ooh. Tricky. Tricky. They're at least indirectly explaining when something differentiating between something that's in the attributive form versus not the attributive form. Hence the whole lesson of the na adjectives. Neat. Very neat. And then are mo yume na ramen ya desu. So this ramen is famous. So this ramen is famous. That ramen that over there is also a famous ramen shop. Yoku something tabemasu. Do I have anything that I can eat? Pizza. Yoku pizza o tabemasu. Mainichi kono pizza ya. Okay, pizza ya ni ikimasu. Fair enough. What else we got? Casa. Oh, well. Howdy do. Let's eat some umbrellas. Or yeah, let's eat a house. I mean, it could be a gingerbread house. Come on. And it could be a candy umbrella if those things exist. Kore wa modifier. What are our choices? Oh, this is distinguishing between the na again. So kore wa nigiyaka na pizza ya desu. And totemo nigiyaka desu.
原宿は賑やかなところです。
So, would I want them to... No, you see, that's just not what they're going to do, right? So when someone says, oh yeah, that's lacking... Well, if you make a mistake, right? If you make a mistake there about the nigiyaka and nigiyaka na, right? One person, you could have 3 camps. One camp would be like, oh, I don't know why this is wrong. They never explain anything. It's Duolingo's fault. No, I'm like, Duolingo is just lacking this explainer. To explain why I'm wrong. Okay, that's fair. Although before they started doing those exercises, they showed you the pattern in which na shows up and na doesn't show up. So building upon everything they've done so far, the na only shows up when it's modifying a noun or modifying something, right? So did you get the pattern or didn't you? And then in the mid camp, which I'm the mid camp, I'm like, I saw the pattern. So you avoid it and you get the right answer, right? Right away. because it sets you up. It's not like it didn't show you the pattern before testing your pattern, right? So if you're observant, mid-camp, it's like, meh, I'm indifferent. I saw the pattern, I got the right answer, right? And then we have the third camp, which I have a bit of a toe in, like a foot in, where you already know why that's the case. So you knew it in advance, or you can explain why that's the case already. So even if you didn't see the pattern, you already know the overall pattern of the use of the na particle. But that's kind of it, right? I want to kind of say, yeah, it's understandable for the camp that is very critical. Does it lack it? For the third camp, the one that already has all these knowledge and want to explain it, to be a little bit more compassionate to the ones that are a little salty, that they didn't understand because it doesn't explain. Well, technically, Duo's design pattern is to show you patterns, and in those patterns, teach you when to use those things, not explain the stuff. Occasionally, they will explain things. I think the guidebook for this unit does not explain that. So you know the position. You know the position? Do you need to know why? If you don't want to skip over why and make it feel, then yeah. As a game, if you execute it and you execute it enough, it just feels right, right? It ends up feeling right or sounding right as opposed to knowing right. And that's kind of up for debate. However, the criticism is I fully and most definitely expected that this is how they introduce na variables in another particle. They use another pattern and show you that when you don't use it and when you do use it, or when there is one juxtaposed to when there isn't one. And that's Duolingo's design language for you. So are they lacking something? No, I don't think so. I actually think they're deliberately avoiding that. Like, it's not in their priority. So when someone says they're lacking something, it's due to your own expectations. You are projecting what you expect, how you expect to learn, not whether it's lacking something that they forgot. Because a lot of times the criticism is they forgot this. They didn't include this. It was an oversight. I don't actually think it's an oversight. I think it's by design. So that's my thought, and I think it's pretty clever that they placed a non-na particle example right next to a na particle example with the same adjective. And I had no problem seeing that, even though I also have knowledge of it. There's no problem seeing that pattern. It may make people who don't see that pattern get frustrated and go look for another source. And when they look for that another source, that negative experience actually end up teaching them what the na particle means. That's in my opinion. That's kind of like yesterday's discussion about me saying, what is the point of a teacher giving pop quizzes that are worth less than 10% of your final grade? Because those students that end up sacrificing or finding out whether they are going to study extra or prepare themselves for the class more often than not, if you remove those, like that 5 or 10% point loss, they'll inevitably, in my opinion, most consistently lose even more points overall if you didn't have those pop quizzes in the first place. So whether they get all their quizzes wrong, so they lose all 10% of that, all 10% of their grade, they still will consistently likely to score higher on the midterms and finals, being reminded of those point loss and encouraging to prepare those point loss. So it serves a purpose. It serves a reminder and trigger to see where their problem area is, even if they're completely complacent and angry and stuff. So when a student comes up to me and it's like, I didn't get this quiz question wrong. I looked up back in the quiz. I deserve this point. It's like, I'll give you that point gladly, because they went out of their way to demonstrate how angry they are by projecting their emotions. But that negative emotions end up teaching them more things. and encouraging them to learn even more. So while Duolingo lacks a lot of things, I don't necessarily think it leads to worse things. So oftentimes people, when they see something lacking, they immediately associate it as a purpose of negativity. When something lacks something, it can't serve any benefit. Well, most things have consequences. So would I even, it's not to say they can't do something about it or add more things, but people are learning lots of Japanese because they started with Duolingo and got frustrated with Duolingo. Not because Duolingo didn't exist, so they never went in a journey looking for better tools. Doesn't excuse the objective observation that it doesn't have certain things, but lacking certain things is from the perspective of the person who expects it to be there in the first place. Is it there? Honestly, if they explained that, it would make Duolingo feel even slower if they added the explainer. Because then everyone will fall into the complacency like, I know why this is here. Move along. But have you practiced it? Have you practiced looking at na articles in the context of a sentence? No, you have not. You've gained the knowledge. And that's the biggest segregation between someone who's an internet expert versus someone who has experience expert with knowledge. You can be contextually really savvy, but have zero experience. This is kind of the idea. So Duo prioritizes experience and exposure, trial and error over semantic knowledge. And that's just your cup of tea. You have to ask yourself, is this your cup of tea? Slight teaser for my 60-day review coming up in another 20 days.
原宿は賑やかなところです。原宿は賑やかなところです。原宿は賑やかところです。原宿は賑やかなところです。原宿は賑やかなところです。
Okay. 原宿はとても賑やかな街です。
賑やかな
And then, of course, they would introduce a different set with a different context. Shibuya mo nigiyaka desu.
賑やか
Yeah. So it's so intentional. Like this design is so intentional to demonstrate by example as opposed to demonstrate by explanation. Instead of being explicit, they are implicit in how they are showing the non-particle being used.
はい、これはとても有名な店です。はい、これは
I heard totemo, but what is my object?
はい、これはとても有名な店です。
Oh, okay.
とても有名な店です。はい、これはとても有名な店です。
あ、原宿は賑やかなところですね。
原宿は賑やかなところですね。賑やかな ところ。ところですね。
原宿駅は賑やかな駅です。原宿は賑やかな。
Man, I'm just having such a hard time hearing the object.
原宿駅は賑やかな駅です。
Oh.
駅です。原宿駅は賑やかな駅です。
Oh, they double eki me. I miss both the ekis.
原宿駅は賑やかな駅です。
Yeah. Okay. Kono. No. This is location. So Koko. Koko wa yume na machi desu.
ここは有名な町です。
Sumimasen. Donna desato. Yeah. Wait. Yes. Desato. Desato wa nan desu ka?
すみません。どんなデザート
Desato
は
wa nan desu? Oh, wait. Oh,
Wa.
no. Wait.
ど
Wait.
んなデ
Hold.
ザート
Wait.
どんな
Donna
デザート
desato
は
wa. Oh. Wait. Oh,
ですか
that's fine. Right? Is this? What kind of dessert is this? Yeah, this works, right? Sumimasen, donna desato wa desu ka? Or
は
donna desato desu ka? Oh, this is the thing I tried to do with the dog thing. Which I don't think still works. But hold up. Something is
これは
this makes more sense. This sounds better. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Kore wa donna desato desu ka? Yeah, this sounds more reasonable. I'm like, something's missing. I don't know where do I put it? Where do I place the topic marker for this? Okay. That was a pun too. Topic marker for this, as in this, the literal word this. Is this a famous store? So this one is, yeah.
これ
これは有名な店ですか？
有名
Wait, yeah.
な店ですか？
Off we
富
go.
士山は本当に有名です。
I missed the first one.
富士山は本当に有名です。
Okay.
富士山は本当に有名ですか？富士山は本当に有名です。
Yeah, 有名です。
富士山は本当に有名です。
Somewhere in my mind says, why would anyone ask if, well, like, this is like a subtextual thing, right? I don't know if Duo filters for positive, like confirmation instead of mixing, because if you say Fujisan wa yume desu ka? That would be far more subtextually appropriate than saying Fuji-san wa hontou ni yumei desu ka? As in, you already have, the question would imply that this person already know it's really famous. So naturally the question, it wouldn't be a question anymore, it'd be a statement. Because if you add extra modifiers, it gives the impression that you already know something about Fuji-san, right? I don't think that's being read into at all. However, generally speaking, in terms of speech patterns, when someone is incredibly more flamboyant in describing something, it's often not in the form of a question. Usually, confident people who know something about the topic, they would add more modifiers. So even seeing hontoni, I already thought it like, there's no way this could be a question. However, I don't think Duolingo distinguishes this. It's just a thought that came to my mind when I was about to say, I was about to ask myself, hey, is this a question? Ka? But I thought to myself, in English, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't say something like, or you would less likely subconsciously or consciously, psychologically, you wouldn't add extra adverbs and stuff to a question because you're not quite sure what it is already, right? So they would say Fuji-san wa yumei desu ka? That seems a little reasonable. Famous is a very specific modifier. It probably, and then even less than that, you could ask Fuji-san wa nan desu ka? Or not, maybe not nan desu ka, but something as in even more open-ended because you wouldn't know. So the more modifiers you add, the more likely you're indicating you know something about the thing. I don't know. Just a thought I had.
富士山は本当に有名です。
Yeah.
高い。
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 Interesting.
高い。
Huh. Oh, this one looks like a nightmare. Is that mountain over there also tall? So, 山も高いですか? Okay.
あの山も高いですか?
あの山も高いですか? Yes. Yama.
Yama.
And then we had Mizu, Achi, Sen, the other ones. I only had the one. So there are plenty of little teasers for future kanji.
富士山はとても遠いです。5時間ぐらいかかります。
Oh, nice. They put in time as well now. Or from last chapter. Or last section. Last unit. 富士山はとても遠い. Oh, I see. 遠いです. Okay. Alright. And then 5時間ぐらいかかります. Yep. How far is Mount Fuji? Fuji-san? 5 hours away. Well, that's a really far away. About 5 hours away. Gurai. 5 minutes. That would be 5分. And then 10 hours would be 10時間. Corporate is asking you to find the difference between these two pictures. The two pictures Honestly, I don't even know what the other kanji is. The sen, I don't know what the other kanji is. What's the other kanji? What does that one mean? The second one. Is that like a tori or something? I don't. Wait, did I get that one? No, I don't think I got that one. It's to dry. Oh, it kind of looks like one of those like hanging poles, but it kind of looks like a telephone pole as well, but okay. Okay. Corporate. I'm starting to think that you're a businessman, Otis. Are you telling me you're a businessman? Fuji-san wa totemo. Wow. Okay. Totemo yumei na yama desu. Ooh. Neat. It's a meme from The Office. Yeah. Yeah. Way to show your millennial spirit. You heckin' American. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. We were the one that talked about Office, right? I watched here and there of both the American and British Office. I'm not sure if you're the one that asked me if I watch, but did you watch the American or the British one? And I said a little bit of both, with Ricky Gervais and Steve Carell. Wasn't me. I haven't seen much of either. Yeah, okay. Then it wasn't you. It might have been. There's a chance it was Victor. Yeah, it might have been Victor, actually. Or it could be Tommy. It could be Tommy too. Either Tommy or Victor. The other Americans, or like pseudo up to date with American cultures. The question about like American or British office, I often think it comes up more from someone who discovered that there's another office, the British office. So that question often comes from the perspective, in my opinion, maybe 60-40, more often comes from an American than a British person. Who do we? Oh, who do we? Fuji-san. Fuji-san wa totemo blank desu. What are our other choices? Oishi. Wait, oishi sushi? Ricky Gervais is pretty funny. I've got British family, so I've seen quite a lot of their shows. Mostly the panel shows, though. Yeah. I think he's kind of Ricky Gervais is kind of like what's his name? The other guy. It's not Bill Murray. He's abrasive, so like he's divisive, but he ultimately his craft is great. Like he has a great command of comedy. However, it's a very abrasive form of comedy. So you kind of have the whole you love it or you can be without it kind of thing. And it reminds me of the other guy. And I can't seem to remember his name, but there's another crass comedian who's incredibly classically, and he's the American example, incredibly crass comedian. Like he says it as it is all the time. And so you would see him on things like Joe Rogan's podcast or something like that as well. The crass, like incredibly brutally honest type of thing, and it can hurt people who are like emotionally on the opposing end, or non-negotiable. It's not Bill Murray. I'm not talking about it, but it's kind of like that generation. I don't remember his name though. And then you have like the charismatic comedians, right? Like Jim Carrey, the late Robin Williams, right? That kind of thing. So kind of dabble in quite a few comedians over my brief 37 years. I still watch Jim Carrey interviews and stuff. Man, he's something else as well, though. Fuji-san, okay. I that's a delicious sushi. Nice. Delicious sushi or tasty sushi. Yasui isu. Cheap chairs? Okay, well. Cheap chairs, apparently. これはこれは綺麗な花です。
綺麗な
綺麗な花です。あの花も綺麗です。Yeah. There you go. I'm looking for a descriptor. Probably a non-adjective. Yeah. 綺麗な花ですね。綺麗な花ですね。この花が好きです。Yeah. We have 近い。Yeah. And then, ooh. Technically, ooh. I mean, flowers are quiet. They can't be quiet. Shizuka. Shizuka na. We're looking for best responses here. Yeah. So they're really leaning in on the whole na thing and seeing it visually in the context of the sentence. Whoops. お寺はとても有名です。これはもう有名な神社です。そう。あれも有名な神社です。いえ。電車。Oh, 電車。Whoops, 電車。
電車
Train.
高い。
ところ。And キッチン。Okay. 高い. Oh, hey. I realize it's not consistent, so I have to take back what I said. Furugana is not always there. Certain exercises actually force you to know the kana because it's a matching with the kana. So, yeah. Right. In this way, it's not really translating, but at the same time, it's kind of translating. I think this is an activity exercise for those who take kanji for granted. In terms of... Sorry, every time I think of for granted, I think of that Rick and Morty episode where Morty finds out that Rick has been deleting his memories and modifying his memories. So one of the clips of one of the memories that he deleted was when Rick did an embarrassing moment, and he said, "Oh, it kind of makes you think of all the times we take for granted, as in the word granite. This involves language, by the way. Granite. And it was one of the few moments where Morty is like, do you think it's granite? It's granted. And then, you know, it was implied that Rick deleted that memory from Morty because embarrassing moments. But anyways, I don't know where I was going with that other than Takai. But, oh, I know where I was going with that. It's the idea of understanding that homonyms and sounds. And in this case, yes, most people are probably used to seeing what's on the right hand column. But the left hand column is a bridge to the right hand column. That's how they're doing it. So technically this is the furigana for everything on the right.
高い
Takai. Where's Takai?
見ます
Nan desu ka? Yama.
山
Furui.
古い
あれはとても有名な神社です。
Okay. I heard are wa furui. No.
あれはとても有名な神社です。
Okay.
とても有名な神社です。あれはとても有名な神社です。
Okay. あれはとても有名な神社です。Right? なんですか?
何ですか
Okay. What's Tanaka doing here?
田中
Yama.
山
Sen.
千
Takai.
高い
Takai. Ooh, they're really doing lots of this, huh? Skue. Skue. Skue is desk.
机
Skue. Takai.
高い
Tabun.
多分
Fantaji.
ファンタジ
And then
ー
Yama.
山
And then now they have the furugana on top. Because there's no kana on the left anymore. That over there is a very famous shrine. Okay.
あれ
は本当に
本当に
有名な
有名な
神社
神社
です。
です。
Oh, not 本当に。
本当にとても
とても。Really? あれはとても有名な神社です。This building is very tall. 建物。そう。この建物はとても高いです。
この
建物はとても
高い
です。
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
I was gonna make a comment like I identify as Falstaff, being invited last, but still really happy to be included. You know? You know? Deep cuts. Deep cuts all around, everyone. Notice something new with that ad every time I look at it. New stories every day. Or every time. Okay. 早い。
早い。
早い。Pass. Oh, pass. Oh, this is oh, this is it. Toll. Oh, there was a toll. Toll. Oh, sorry. Poll. Wait. Yeah, postal card. Postal card.
ポストカード
Postal card. I missed a toe. There's a toe in it. Postal card. And then ぐらい
ぐらい
Desato.
デザート。
And then yeah.
家
Just yeah. Oh, here's souvenir. Was it that one word that we didn't understand? It is not. It is not that word. It's something else. Oh yeah, we weren't even close. I don't even know what that other word meant. So we weren't even close. Oh, it might mean soon. The other word might have meant soon. It's omiyake. Omiyake. Yeah.
お土産
Yeah,
お土
omiyake.
産お土産
Yeah. This there was no way I was going to remember this. I can when I see it it makes sense, but oh, I definitely did not. That was not good. This was the last newest word from yesterday. Omiyage. So omiyage. Okay, how about a souvenir? Oh, this is the other one, right? Is the kanji for souvenir? The kanji are dirt and giving birth. Haven't figured that one out yet. Oh yeah, dirt. I see the dirt again. You're the one that told me about this before, right? And then I asked you, how does that relate to doyobi? Because doyobi has dirt in it too. Wait, we had this discussion yesterday, right? I feel like I had this discussion with someone else. Someone told me it might be SoCal. It might actually be SoCal, but I think it was either you or SoCal that mentioned the dirt, the earth kanji, and I was like, well, how does Saturday work into this? Doyobi has the earth dirt kanji as well. Is it dirt day? Is it earth day on Saturday? I think it might have been SoCal. And both of you have the same colored names. Yeah, it wasn't you, but yeah, not sure what they used for. Yeah, so you and SoCal said the exact same thing. Or like the essence of what you guys shared was exactly the same. Because SoCal said the exact same thing about omiyage. I guess Tuesday is Fire Day. Oh, so that's the kanji for fire. I see. Yeah, I want to read into it. I think the days of the week, like the names of the days of the week in different cultures do mean things, right? You know, every day has etymology to their day name. So curious if the kanji fits into like some sort of fairy tale or myth or some sort of folklore that goes through the days, the cycle of the weeks, right? Fire Day is Tuesday. Interesting. Fire Day. Okay. Okay. How about a souvenir? I feel like this is also. Oh yeah. Yeah. So, omiyage wa dou desu ka?
お土産はどうですか？
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 次。
次。
Okashi? Oh, that's the other one.
お菓子
Oh, I was wrong. Omiyage was only, it was one before the last one. Okashi was another one too. Actually, I don't know which one comes first, but these are the last two. Yeah, so I earlier this morning I felt that I missed at least two nouns, and we got them. Omiyage, and okashi. And did I think there was another missing? No, there are no more missing things. Yeah. Could I? Yeah.
家お土産
Omiyage?
お菓子はちょっと。私は T シャツとポストカードを買います。
Okay, so they're bringing in the articles of clothing as well. Interesting. Very nice. Well done. Ogashi wa chotto. Okay. Fair. Watashi wa T-shatsu. T-shatsu to postcardを買います. So I want to buy a t-shirt and postcard. Interesting. Cookies? I don't even know the word for cookies yet. And candy? I don't know the word for candy either. I guess we're gonna get those soon. That's a teaser right there. That's kind of like a video game thing. It's like, oh, when do I get access to cookies and candy? Don't tell me it's cookie. do not, or koki. Or kui, kueki or something like. And the candy is no, they've got to have names for them because cookies and candy existed before like cookies and candy. Come on, they've got to be in hiragana, right? Cookies and candy, they've got to be in hiragana. There ain't no way, or kanji at least, there's got to be kanji for cookie and candy. Ain't no way. Cookies, no. Snack, yes. Wait. Oh, no snack. Yeah, snack's fine. But candy? What about candy? Candy's got to have a kanji, right? Something like sugar something. I'm sure sugar is in it or something like that. Lots of teasers. Cookie is hiragana? No. Cookie is katakana? Really? Cookie. Oh yeah, that makes so much sense. I'm like, cookie. I mean, it makes sense because what was I making? What was I talking about before? About no, what is it? Washing machine? Yeah, washing machine. Senta cookie, right? Senta cookie. So cookie cookie kind of translates pretty well. You can say cookie with less mora. So now you have, 2 mora for each. Cookie. So 2 mora for each. Instead of trying to say it really fast like cookie, which is like in senta cookie. Senta cookie. Fun, very fun. お土産を食べます? No, 買います. Fair enough. お土産 Oh no, that's souvenir. Why am I saying eating souvenir? Sorry, I'm still on. I read your wow. That feels like it's harder to write in kanji for snack. What the heck? Yeah, I was reading snack and thinking of snack, and then I said omiyage. Well, I guess you can eat souvenirs if it's a souvenir snack, right? お土産を買いますか? とても安いです。寝ます。Okay. Neat. Sleep. 聞きます。Listen. Okay.
このポストカードはとても高いです。2000円です。
2000円です。Wow, that was so loud. 2000円です。このポストカードはとても高いです。2000円です。That is kind of pricey for postcard. What the heck? Why is this postcard so expensive? 2000円です? Oh, I can see why they're so okay. That is an expensive postcard. What the heck? このお菓子 I just thought of something really funny. What if I just add O in front of everything so I can add the extra syllables so I remember that there's there? Like okasa, okasa, okutsu, okutsu, omise. Just to add an extra syllable in there so that I remember that there's a two syllable object in the middle of a long sentence. It's not gonna help me. It's usually the other way around. When someone says something, I kind of lose track of like kasa, kutsu, and things like that. But anyways, why don't people just add O in front of everything? このお菓子は有名です。
有名。
あれも有名なお菓子です。
有名な
How about that dessert over there? Okay. デザートは
どうですか？
これは綺麗なポストカードですね。
綺麗な
あのポストカードも綺麗ですね。 Kono. Kono. I keep. It's hard for me to remember not the first one. It's a O, but the mi. I only remember the yage over and over again. Omiyage. Kono omiyage wa 400円100円です。100円です。100円です。
お土産、この
このお土産
は
は
400
400
円
円です。
です。
素敵なお土産ですね。
Oh, I forgot steaky. Oh no, I did forget one. An adjective. One of the non-adjectives. There might be one more non-adjective, but steaky. Steaky was the other one. Steaky na omiyage. Omiyage desu ne. It's a lovely souvenir, isn't it? So, in this, someone asked this question yesterday, and honestly, I don't know what to say about it. Like, in this very specific form here, right? One could express it as, isn't it a lovely gift? Or a lovely souvenir, as opposed to, it's a lovely souvenir, isn't it? Isn't it a lovely souvenir? You technically can still say that, but did the Japanese change? If we were saying, isn't it a lovely souvenir? Does it change it? Would you say the Japanese differently? I don't think so. I mean, the feeling is still... yeah, I had no comments about that. It's a lovely souvenir, isn't it? Instead of saying, isn't it a lovely souvenir? Although this phrasing is more generally applicable to more complex things. So it's just this one use case.
これはどんなお菓子ですか？これはどんなお菓子ですか？これはどんなお菓子ですか？
お菓子、いや、お菓子ですか？
これはどんなお菓子ですか？
素敵なお土産じゃないですか？Nice. Nice. Sci-fi. Nice. Hmm.
"これはどんなお菓子ですか?"
それは素敵なお寺ですね。
それは素敵なお寺。Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. お寺ですね。I thought I forgot something again. それは素敵なお寺ですね。That temple. That's lovely temple, isn't it? これは素敵なお寺ですね。How about this famous snack? この有名なお菓子はどうですか？
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 あれは素敵な山ですね。
Okay.
あれは素敵なあれは素敵な山ですね。
山ですね。
山ですね。あれは素敵な山ですね。あれは素敵な山ですね。
あれは素敵な山ですね。Now about a postcard. Okay. Alright, here we go again. Postcard. Postcard. Postcard はどうですか？
ポストカードはどうですか？
Sorry. Oh, yeah, that was yesterday. Yep. No adjectives yesterday. We're still reviewing the non-adjective. Oh, yeah, we still got to... Wait, I thought I was gonna get new one. What was the new stuff that I got? Oh, we didn't even get to the new stuff yet. Oh, yeah, I'm not even halfway. Holy heck, I need to book it. I have another 5 lessons after this to get the second half of this unit's new stuff. Yikes. So, at first I thought I was ahead of schedule, but actually, I'm not even through my first 7 yet. Okay. Okay. これは素敵なデザートですね。Although we get to write kanji again. Didn't get the third kanji yet. What the heck? Must be in the second half of the new vocab. Okay.
これ
は素敵なデザートですね。
ですね。
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't even get here. We were trying to get to 5 lessons of this and then we call it a day. So I'm actually a little bit behind. I wanted to complete earlier. Okay. Fatigue is catching up with us here. Okay. Go. すみません。建物は何ですか？
すみません。
Oh, actually, この建物は何ですか？何ですか？
あのラーメン屋も賑やかですね。
あのラーメン屋も賑やかですね。Yeah. Okay. That ramen shop over there is also lively, isn't it?
この綺麗な花はどうですか？この綺麗な花
Wait.
この綺麗な花はどうですか？
Oh, wow, どうですか？
どうですか？この綺麗な花はどうですか？
That's an interesting phrase.
この綺麗な花はどうですか？
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
It almost sounded like he said toilet. この有名この有名なじいちゃん神社は遠いですね。ですか？遠いですか？遠い。So let's try that again. その有名な神社は遠いですか？ Is am I getting mode? I'm not getting mode. Is that famous shrine bar? No mode. No mode? No mode.
これは本当に有名な神社です。これは
Her jinja. Where, oh.
有名
な神社
で。
です。
これは本当に有名な神社です。
本当に
これは本当に有名な神社です。
これは本当に有名な神社です。
ここは静かな町ですね。
ここは静かな町ですね。ここは静かな町ですね。Is a quiet town, isn't it?
この有名なお菓子はどうですか？この有名な
I lost the object.
この有名なお菓子はどうですか？
お菓子。
お寺
Oops.
お寺お菓子
お菓子。
はどうですか？この有名なお菓子はどうですか？
この有名なお菓子はどうですか？
この建物も綺麗ですね。
この建物のものもこの建物も綺麗ですね。この建物も綺麗ですね。Okay. Oh, I got mode. I rushed and got mode. Of course. Okay. このお菓子は
有名
です。あれも有名なお菓子です。Okay. It's a pretty temple, isn't it? Mr. Tanaka. Ooh. Added the extra thing. Nice. Wait a minute. Can I do it this way?
田中
Tanaka. Okay. Tanaka-san. Tanaka-san きれいな神社。Wait, sorry, not 神社。お寺。
お寺。
お寺。Wait a minute. Oh no. That's not how that works.
お寺。お寺。お寺。
Oh no.
きれい。
Wait. Stop. Stop.
きれい。
Stop.
きれい。お寺。な。
Oh my gosh.
お寺。
They don't slide in place. Okay, so Tanaka-san, kirei na otera desu ka?
です。
Oh no. Oh, desu ne. Sorry, desu ne.
ね。
Desu ne. Now the question is, I prefer when it comes to Japanese to say the person first. So let's see what happens. They wanted to say it after. Okay, fair enough. I think that's up to, that's personally, I disagree with this, but it's for science. We had to make sure to see if you can put it in the front. I prefer to put the person in the front. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. What kind of dessert is this? Okay. So, donna desato
デザート
desato
はこれ
これ
は
はどんなデザートですか？
でか
すみません。これはどんなデザートですか？ Is that famous shrine far? そう。その有名な神社は遠いですか？
その有名な神社は遠いですか？
この建物も綺麗ですね。
We got mode here. Okay. So, this temple, or actually, no, not this temple. This building is also pretty, isn't it? And then I disagree with this, but fair enough. For science, right? Okay.
綺麗なお寺
ですね。
ですね。
田中さん。Okay. All right. Kanji time. Let's go. This time we're not going to do, we're going to do like the 4 recent ones. Okay.
買います。
15 minutes of solitude.
買います
My hand is so cold.
買います。
It feels like os all over
買いま
again.
す。
買います。
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 買います
買います。
買います。買います。
買います。
4000
Oops.
山土曜
土曜日
Earth.
土曜日
Earth. Lotus.
土曜日
Earth.
土曜日
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 More Earth.
土曜日土曜日土曜日
土曜日
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 Can I get something else? Dude.
土曜日
Can I get the... Can I get the
土曜
yo?
日
There we go. This one's so
土曜
satisfying.
日
Whoops.
土曜日
土曜日土曜日土曜日
土曜日
Whoops.
土曜日
土曜日
Whoops.
土曜日
土曜日
土曜日土曜日
Alright. We're probably not gonna get Hanashimasu, right? No.
土曜日
It's a 25% chance. Or maybe it might not be. Huh.
土曜日
土曜日土曜日
Did I say 75 or 25?
土曜日
It's a 25% chance.
土曜日
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 Alright, moving along. Let's try for these.
新聞
新聞
Oops. Choke order.
新聞
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 Whoops.
新聞
Oh, stroke order. Whoops.
新聞
新聞
That was a little rough.
食べます
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 This one, Tabemasu is
Tabemasu.
pretty satisfying.
食べます
Although they're all pretty satisfying when you get used to it.
食べます
食べます食べます
Most of them.
食べます
There are some weird ones that are not that satisfying.
食べます
Or not really weird, just very basic. Like Jew. Like Jew. No mimasu.
飲みます
飲みます。
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 飲みます。飲みます。
飲みます。
飲みます。
The spacing is a little off for me. Yeah, that's a little too high. Okay.
食べます。
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 Oops.
食べます。
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 Can I get the...
新聞。
Guessing one.
新聞。
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 新聞。新聞。
新聞。
新聞。
Okay. Kimasu.
来ます。
来ます。
来ます。来ます。
来ます。
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 Introducing the Duolingo.
Not right now. Sorry.
10分。
Okay.
10分。
10分。
10分。10分。
10分。
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 We only did this one other time. A little fresh.
来ます。
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 来ます。来ます。
来ます。
Oops. Stroke order.
来ます。
行きます。
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 行きます。行きます。
行きます。
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 行きます。行きます。
行きます。
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 来ます。
来ます。
来ます。来ます。
来ます。
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 Well, screwed up on stroke order
来ま
again.
す。
Did I get the last thing?
来ます。
No, no dice.
来ます。
Can't think of what it is while doing this at the same time right now.
来ます。
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 来ます。来ます。
来ます。
来ます。
Maybe I'll get it? No.
行きます。
行きます。
行きます。行きます。
行きます。
Con? Con.
行きます。
Yeah, con.
行きます。
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 In G-Con. Alright, let's do the last two. The ones that we just got today.
高い。
Akai also means tall.
高い。
Prior use case.
高い。
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 高い。 高い。
Don't know how to decelerate from that long. Yeah, from that long stroke across.
高い。
Okay, that's 15 minutes. Yeah. So, which ones did I didn't get? Jikan, right? Jikan. Got the e to imas, like to be named or called, which that's kind of cursed. Good enough. And then anashimasu. that's the one for that one. Okay. All right. Okay. Got some kanji practice in. The last kanji for the day. And now time to get the 5 lessons. And these are going to be new vocab, so we're going to be hyper aware after I get 2 more hearts. Let's get our 2 hearts back.
J-POP はい、
J-POP
時々サッカーをします。
サッカー。雑誌。Oh, wait, yeah, 雑誌。
雑誌。
J-POP を聞きますか？
J-POP。J-POP を聞きますか？
野球。
野球をします。
音楽。音楽。
音楽。
音楽。Oh my gosh, it's 音楽。Sorry.
時々 J-POP を聞きますか？
What the freak? Oh.
雑誌を読みます。
雑誌を読みます。Oh, 読みます。
雑誌を読みます。雑誌を読みます。
よく音楽。Like in music. よく音楽を聞きます。
はい、ロックを聞きます。
はい、
ロックを聞きます。はい、ロックを聞きます。
時々ロックを聞きます。
時々ロックを聞きます。
時々漫画を読みます。時々
漫画を読みます。
時々漫画を読みます。
時々野球をします。
ジャズ。
Oops.
ジャズ。
I don't want to talk about it. Oh, this is basketball.
バスケットボール。
I read baseball.
をします。
Okay.
いいえ。
ロックを聞きます。
ロックを聞きます。
Gotta go quicker. よくさんは漫画を読みます。Where's manga?
漫画を読みます。
Okay. We need one more heart. うどん
おにぎりを一つください。
おにぎりを一つ。おにぎりを一つ。一つください。Okay. One. Oh. How did I tap big over ball? I'll show you a big ball.
水。
すみません、寿司定食はいくらですか？
定食は一つはいくらですか？ Okay. How much is the sushi meal set?
おにぎりを一つください。
Onigiri.
おにぎりあ、おにぎりを一つください。お、一つください。
うどん定食はいくらですか？
Yo, Indy. Yo. Be good. What can I say? とても元気よ。元気よ。or でしょ。とても元気でしょ。元気ですか？ or os. Os is pretty good. What were you doing yesterday, huh?
うどん定食はいくらですか？
Oops. Oh, article.
すみません、水をください。すみません。水をください。すみません、水をください。
味噌汁はどうですか？
すみません、サラダを一つください。
I haven't heard sarada in so long.
サラダ？すみません、サラダを一つください。
Wow.
一つ。
That just came out of
くだ
nowhere.
さい。
Sarada. I haven't used sarada at all. Anime o mimasu. Mita. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Mita. And bento. Bento ni Hairu? Yeah. Aku-san wa. Me? There's no way I'm going to be able to say this. But we learned new vocab. That's all I can say. I still don't have the word for learn, huh? And I guess you could use the word for words, but I don't know the word for words either. What did you eat in it? Or what? Habemasu. Wait. Habemashita. I don't know. Would you say that in the present? Like, what did you eat? No. No, that's not it. What does that mean? No, that's not right. What is that? Beto. Oh, beto ni. Wait. Beto. Oh, bed. You just lied in bed? I don't get it. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Beto, sorry. I'm not even talking about food. That's not even food. That's bed. You were in bed? Is that what that means? Iru? So you were in bed? You went to bed? You watch anime and you went to bed? Oh, that makes so much sense. You watch anime, you went to bed, and me. Well, I learned words. I learned words as per usual and then went to bed. I guess. Sorry. I had to reread it a couple of times. Bento. Yeah, my bad. I thought of bento. That's so funny. Sorry. So you just watch anime and went to bed? I don't know. Something tells me you were scoring some points, Indy. Just saying. That's all you did? Besides running your 10 miles? And probably going out for a 4-mile walk as well. Like an overachiever.
すみません、サラダを一つください。
That's a good use of bet though. Actually though. I would totally use that phrase. That's so good. So would you use that in the present or would you use that in the past? When you head to bed? Oh, no, wait. It could be active. No. How do you? I don't know what's happening there. You'll probably have to explain that phrase to me.
すみません。
But it does look like something about going to bed. Or I went to bed. Sumimasen, 3 black peas. No, 3 black teas. Okay. Ocha.
紅茶を3つ
Yes.
ください。
じゃあ、紅茶を3つください。紅茶を3つください。じゃあ、紅茶を3つください。
サラダを3つください。
じゃあ、水をください。じゃあ、水をください。じゃあ、水をください。
じゃあおにぎりを4つください。味噌汁はどうでか。あ、紅茶を2つください。ください。
おにぎりを一つください。
What did I do here? Oh.
うどん定食はいくらですか？
What did I screw up here? Oh, right. Alright, now we're gonna learn new vocab again. Here we go. Get emergency help. I'm guessing we're gonna learn Yamate. Yamate? It's either Yamate or Yamade.
座ります。
Or something like that.
座ります。
Going to sit. Interesting.
座ります。
Suwarimasu. Okay. Now, how do you know Yamate? Yamate? Don't give me that winky face. You know exactly the context. Or I guess you might be able to say I mean emergency help might be like mateo too, as as well, like mate, right? So those are kind of like emergency help things, right? Wait, that's kind of important too. Oh, sit.
座ります。
Interesting. I'm going. Wait.
座ります。
Yeah, I'm sit. That's weird. I'm sit. I'm sit. I'm going to sit. Interesting. Okay. Suwarimasu. 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 This is the first time I've actually seen the kana wa like in this way. Suwarimasu.
少し座りますか？
Okay. 少し
座りますか？少し座りますか？
少し shawarimasu? Suwarimasu? Ka?
少し座りますか？
Are you going to sit a bit? Interesting. So shikoshi can be a bit of time. Ooh, that should be highlighted right there. I didn't even think about using it like that. Shikoshi. Or like the duration. Oh, a bit of time. Okay, I haven't even thought about using skoshi like that. Huh.
はい、少し座ります。
はい、少し座ります。座ります。Okay. Yes. I'm police. Going to sit a bit. Honestly, this is a little awkward because a lot of times it would be more like hi, or I'm going to sit for a bit. But that's like colloquialism. Again, English colloquialism. Colloquialism. I'm going to sit a bit. A bit is kind of like a little bit a little bit off. It's not necessarily clear that it's a prepositional phrase, like a modifier of how you sit. So oftentimes it's I'm going to sit for a bit, and for a bit is the prepositional phrase that modifies to sit, or going to sit for a bit. Although this is kind of funny because this is more casual, saying yes, I'm going to sit a bit. That's so weird. I'm going to sit a bit. Huh.
Abunai desu.
Abunai desu. Abu. Yeah. Abunai desu. Nai desu. Oh, hey, it's two parts. This has to be two parts.
Abunai.
Right? Abunai. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's two parts. I'm guessing the kanji is two parts too.
Abunai.
Abunai. Abunai desu.
Abunai.
Dangerous. Abunai. I like that it has nai in it. So it's like avoid, danger. Abunai desu. It's dangerous. Ooh, sick. Oh, it's not. Really? So it's just abu, and then you keep. Oh yeah, nai. Yeah, it's two parts. Yeah. So the nai stays apart from abu. What does abu mean? So it's not healthy. Is that what that means? Is abu healthy? Health? So like not healthy. So dangerous. Abunai desu. Or maybe not safe. Maybe abu means safe. So not safe. What does that kanji in abunai mean? That is just danger. Oh, I don't think it's the same as nai. Probably out of depth though. Okay, okay. So it isn't. Oh, it's a coincidence. Okay. I thought it was kind of I thought it was. I guess it's a coincidence that they kept nai as a non-kanji. Okay. Well, what can you do? I thought I was onto something, but you know, guessing is kind of fun. It does make me think of it though, so that helps. So I think abunai sounds dangerous. That word to me already just sounds dangerous. Abunai. It's kind of like urusai. Like it just feels like it's undesirable. And it might just be me though, you know. Abunai.
危ないです。危ない。
Abunai desu. Okay.
危ない。
私も少し座ります。
私も少し座ります。I'm also going to sit a bit. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. Do you say this? Do you ever say a bit without a prepositional phrase? I do say this phrase, but I use it as a prepositional phrase. So I'm going to sit for a bit. Or maybe for a bit longer is probably to specify what bit it is. So I'm going to sit for a bit longer. This is like super uber casual English. Like super uber casual English in my opinion. Just Duo English things, trying to make the translation a bit more literalized. Oh, that's a good point. Thanks. Actually, I totally forgot. That is a very good point. Yeah, it's trying to make it more literal so that you can stick with. That's fair. That's actually fair. I totally didn't consider that. Yeah, that's what happens when I live in my own English world, right? Yeah. Because if they say for a bit, that might be a little bit more confusing actually. If you were translating it for English. Fair enough. Translating it from the Japanese. Fair enough. That's actually a very great point. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm also going to sit for a bit. I'm also going to sit a bit. That's a dumpster fire. I'm just kidding. Of all the imagery in the world, I feel whoever made this image, they were totally aware of internet meme culture. That's a dumpster fire. That's hot garbage. You know what I mean? Hot garbage? That's some hot garbage right there. Or dumpster fire. Boy. Okay. Exclamatory. I'm not very exclamatory. Asoko wa... Oh, it's so funny. This is for dangerous. Abunai desu. Wait, the sentence used to be literal memes, they kind of backed away from it. Oh, I see. I can't click on this. Hello? Abunai. Oh my gosh. It's right this region. Right here. This region. It sometimes don't respond. It's around here. This region of the Duolingo desktop version. Any button that's around this region of the screen. And my tablet is responding. You can see the mouse, the cursor disappears when it's registering a tab. And then we have Shizuka. Shizuka, Yome, and Oishi. Oishi. That's a literal dumpster fire.
とても危ないです。
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 Whenever you get new vocab, they so back off of how long the sentences are.
とても危ないです。
And I get what they're trying to do there. What the... Why is this all lumped together? Kusuri... Kusuri o nomimasu. Hmm.
とても危ないです。
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか? There it is. There it is. I don't need, okay, alright, fair enough. And millions of other things, right? Daijoubu. Daijoubu is so many things contextually as well. Like, hey, do you want a paper bag? Daijoubu desu. So you don't want a paper bag? Daijoubu desu. Like, how are you doing today? Daijoubu desu. So, it must be a great day. Daijoubu desu. Like, so are you feeling good or bad? Daijoubu desu. I mean, to be super fair, right? English does the same thing. Like, how are you? I'm fine. Are you sure you're fine? I'm fine. You seem a little unhappy. I'm fine. Oh, you seem really happy. I'm fine. Are you having problems? It's alright. I'm fine. Such a meme. Anyways, daijoubu desu. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu. Last tangent. The kanji for daijoubu is like what looks like, oh, big strong. Yeah, I was like, why does it look like big something? Big strong, huh? Man, that's good. Oh, are you telling me then you're done with work? Is that why you say last tangent? Are you almost done with your work and you're about to leave work or something? I feel like I'm catching on to your subtext here. Are you wrapping up for the day? You're going to leave work in 10. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you okay? Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do have to get to the end. I need to complete these 5 lessons. Man. I've been having some really late evenings. Yesterday was 9 plus hours, but I did have a lot of great discussions with other people. Are you okay? Real talk though. Whoever I have not typed okay like this in so long. Daijoubu desu ka? Interesting. Exhausted? Or are you supposed to say, oh, I'm going to sit down for a bit? I see. That makes sense. Daijoubu. Daijoubu. Janai desu. Oh, daijoubu janai desu. Oh, okay. Daijoubu janai desu. Janai desu. Oh, my bitch accents all over the place. Daijoubu janai desu. Janai desu. Skoshi sukarimasu. Suwarimasu. Suwarimasu. Can I click?
座ります。
Okay. What are my other choices? Oyogimasu. Can I swim? Hashirimasu. Hashirimasu. That is run. And then asobimasu. To hang out.
それは危ないですか？
I'm not okay. 大丈夫、大丈夫じゃないです。これ、それは、危ないですか？ Is that dangerous? いいえ、大丈夫です。Okay, I can get behind these phrases quite a bit. 明日サッカーをします。
具合が悪いです。
What the heck? 具合が悪い？具合が悪い？ Oh my gosh, that's such a mouthful, Des.
具合が悪いです。
具合が悪い。Okay. が悪い。具合が悪い。
具合が悪いです。
具合が悪い。Oh my gosh. What the? Okay, hold up. が悪い。Okay.
具合が悪いです。
Okay. が悪い。This is emoshiroi and like, yeah, emoshiroi all over again. Or shiroi, or hiroi, hirui, or hiroi. All this stuff all over again. Only now there are more syllables.
具合が悪いです。
具合 yeah. 具合悪い。が悪い。具合が悪いです。が悪いです。具合が悪いです。
具合が悪いです。具合
what does
が
it mean?
悪いです。
Feeling sick. Yeah, I feel sick from saying that over and over again, that's for sure. I'm sick. Allergies. I can say allergies. Oh, yes. Yes. I hope I get I'm tired. Maybe like I'm slightly tired. That would be great. Maybe I'm feeling tired. You know, yeah, there's feeling. Oh, there's feeling already. This is good. This unit is good. I like this unit. So, except for this phrase. Okay. 具合, right? 具合が悪い。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。
具合が悪いです。
具合が悪いです。が悪い。が悪い。悪い。が悪い。具合が悪い。
具合が悪いです。
Okay. 具合が悪いです。Oh, you're supposed to say I'm feeling sick.
具合が悪いです。
Am feeling sick. Wait, where does the feeling part come from? I'm curious, is this a locked expression? I guess this is the feeling part. And I'm guessing this is the sick part. Because of the ga.
具合が悪いです。
So, feeling sick. with a ga. So you're
具合が悪いです
feeling ga sick. So it'd be like guai ga, like guai ga
具
warui.
合が悪いです
Warui. No, I don't know. I'm thinking too much into this. I'll go look up the phrase later. Fine. Skue.
机
Comedy.
コメディ
Gurai.
ぐらい
Okay. I thought about something. I was distracting. Okay. Daijoubu.
大丈夫
Man, daijoubu is so comfort action.
アクション
すみません、具合が悪いですか？
Why? Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Gurai Guai ga warui desu ka? Guai ga warui desu ka? Warui desu ka? Guai ga warui desu ka? Okay. Are you feeling sick? Okay. Daijoubu, probably daijoubu janai desu. Gurai ga kawuri. Gurai ga warui desu. Ga warui desu.
大丈夫
It's not daijoubu. No daijoubu. Daijoubu janai desu. Kore wa daijoubu janai desu. Okay. Tomodachi. Let's see what else we got. Harajuku and Senta cookie. I can at least say Daijoubu janai desu over and over again when someone asks when someone asks me it oh, you know what? Instead of saying daijoubu all the time, like this is fine, or kore wa daijoubu, I'm gonna say kore wa daijoubu janai desu over and over again. As a reverse meme, you know? As a reverse meme. No, it's not fine. This is not fine, dang it. Maybe add a yo at the end. Like kore wa daijoubu janai desu yo. Okay. Are you feeling sick? This phrase is not okay. That is not okay. Guai gawarui. Yeah. Guai gawarui. Guai gawarui. Yes. Ka? Okay. Sumi. They're really gonna drill this, huh?
すみません。
Sumimasen. Guai guarui. Gawarui. Guai gawarui desu ka?
具合がですか？
Okay. Guai gawarui desu ka? Sumimasen. Guai gawarui desu ka? 具合が悪いですか? The struggle is real. Hospital. Wait. Bioin. Yeah, 病院. The heck is this? Oh no, this is pasta. Pasta. I'm like, what the heck is this? Pasuta. Pasta. And then Shinbun is on there. Okay. 病院.
その病院は少し遠いです。
Oh man. I'm trying to think of Mandarin for hospital. Is that close? That's not really close, is it? 病院. It's definitely not close to Fujianese. Eater. Eating. Eating? No. Eater. Oh, actually, I don't know now. I don't know anymore. Eating? No. Yeah, it might be eating. Or I'm thinking of doctor. No, I might be thinking of... No. I think that's it. Not close. How does this go again?
病院
Okay, 病院. この病院は少し遠いです。Right, far. その病院は少し遠いです。That hospital is a bit far. その病院は少し遠いです。
このバスは病院に行きますか?
Oh.
この
Yeah. Oh, we can do that.
バスは病院に行きます。
That's awesome.
このバスは病院に行きますか?
That's awesome. That's such a great way to bring back all the stuff from last unit. Nice. このバスは病院に行きますか?
このバスは病院に行きますか?
病院に行きます。
病院に行きます。I'm going to the hospital.
警察ですか?
警察。
警察。
警察ですか? Is it the police? 警察. Why does that sound like another word? 警察.
タクシーをお願いします。
タクシーをお願いします。
お願いします。
Yeah, this one, onegai shimasu, is the one that was originally the first word of please. Now, like that I'm most familiar with. Onegai shimasu, or onegairu, I guess. No. Onegai shiru. Onegai shiru. Yeah, onegai shiru. Onegai shimasu. This is the OG one. And then it gets like shortened to onegai. Like really shortened. But we already have what? Kudasai? Kudasai as well. So taxi o onegai shimasu. Taxi o onegai shimasu.
タクシーをお願いします。 お願いします。
onegai shimasu. Oh, it's
お願いし
implying.
ます。
Okay, I see that. Okay, fine. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look up this too. Huh. Oh, hi there. Sumimasen. Keishatsu, right?
警察
Keisatsu. Oh, yeah, Keisatsu. Keisatsu. Keisatsu o onegai shimasu. Okay. What do we have? Apato. Oh yeah, apato. Apartment. Apato. Yokohama. And ongaku. Onegai shimasu has weird conjunctions lessons for later. Onegai shimasu? Yeah, I know. Probably. Wait. Yeah. I think I might know where that's going. For later, as in... Is it gonna be later? You mean like literally here? Or like you mean you're waiting to share that later?
警察をお願いします警察をお願いしますお願いします
お願いします
田中さん大丈夫ですか
田中さん大丈夫ですか This is so... I kid you not, this phrase, like this expression, like in 40 units? Okay, alright. Dang. I did take a gander at how long the other units are. They just get longer. It's pretty insane how long it is. I kind of love it. It's bittersweet when you get to the end of like learning. So 40 units sounds amazing. Tanaka-san, 大丈夫です。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。
大丈夫。
大丈夫です。は？大丈夫ですか？土曜日は友達と本を買います。Really? Really no. いいえ、警察をお願いします。Oh, you're asking if you're okay. No. 警察をお願いします。I need the police. Oof.
救急車はあそこです。
救急車 Really? 救急車 Kind of reminds me of Gyunyu. Gyunyu. Sorry, don't let Indy hear that. Gyunyu. Q, okay. Q, okay. QQ shot. QQ shot. Well, I'm not gonna forget that, man. QQ shot kind of sounds cute, but it means ambulance. I'm a little torn. I have mixed feelings about this. QQ shot sounds cute because it's a repeating thing, like QQ. Oh, wait. Is it supposed to be like what the ambulance sound makes? Is it QQ shot because it's like a thing that makes that noise? And that's why they call it a QQ shot? Like Q, you know, like a sound effect? Because oftentimes when you have a repeated enunciation like that, it's more onomatopoeia. Like, I'm reading too much into this, but that's kind of what is making me think of it. QQ sha. Okay. QQ sha wa asoko desu. The ambulance is over there. This, I can totally tell it's just one kanji repeated twice with added sha probably. Oh, sha might be a kanji too. Now that I think about it, it could be a car. Sha might mean car for all I know, like vehicle. So it's like QQ vehicle. So the sound QQ and then vehicle or something like that. Sumimasen. QQ sha. QQ sha o ane onegaishimasu.
救急車
What's this other one? Oh, tearai, of course. That's the obvious choice. Iced coffee. Iced coffee. And postal card. Postal card.
大丈夫ですか?
大丈夫ですか?週末は彼氏と日本の映画を見ます。OK。救急車をお願いします。お願いします。Okay. 警察。
警察。
That reminds me of Chikatetsu. The whole like ending like that. Keishatsu. And Tsugi. 大丈夫。
大丈夫。
広い。
広い。
And then ぐらい。
ぐらい。
Okay. So 救急車お願いします。
お願いします。
There was another one. Oh, maybe there was another correct answer. Okay. I must have done something not normal there. Is the ambulance coming soon? Oh, hey, we get to use Mosuku. So is the ambulance coming soon? 救急車。
救急車。
救急車はもうすぐ。Wait a minute. もうすぐ
来ます。か。
Yes. 救急車はもうすぐ来ますか Okay. Alright.
Q.
You. Wait, why are you introducing... Oh, that's interesting. Q.
Q.
Oh, now you're just gonna be QQ. Oh, QQ. QQ sha. And they didn't add a kanji for Q because it's also the kanji for ku. Wait, is it Q? Or is it ku? Has it always been Q? Oh no, now I'm questioning reality. I'll find out later. It's fine. Has it always been Q? Okay. I suppose I'll find out later.
何ですか?
何ですか? 高い。
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 Q.
What is that?
0。
Zero. Wait. So when I was putting zero, is it actually just zero? So if I say like zero, I don't know what the building kana is, so I'm gonna say zero hamono because I have no idea what the kana is. So I'm just gonna say zero. Zero looks like zero, which is fantastic.
Yama.
Yama. I guess zero is self-explanatory, so it's not a kanji in this unit. That's fine. So Q.
Q.
Oh, I guess why has it not been introduced? I thought they introduced this. Oh, I guess it's Q when it's standing alone. And then, oh, would that mean Q, then Kuji is actually modified, a modified counter for time. I mean, like a
何歳ですか?
modified thing. So Kuji, I don't know anymore. I'm guessing Kuji is the one that's being modified with a counter G. And then Q is standalone. I have no idea. Oh, hey. 何
歳ですか?
Nani sai. Oh, hey. Now,
何歳ですか?
yeah, now we got the Nani.
何歳ですか?
We already learned this. Nani sai desu ka? I forgot who introduced this to me. Someone else did. Someone said Nani sai, you can put non in front of counters. And we already talked
何
about
歳
this.
ですか?
So how old? What the heck is 053456? What the? Okay. Is that like phone numbers or something? Nani sai desu ka? Honestly, nansai sounds fine, but I guess it's nani sai. That can't be right, can it? I guess. Nani sai desu ka? How old are you?
ダニエルさん、何歳ですか?
Danielu san, nani sai desu ka? Bengoshi. Yes. 17歳です。
19歳です。
19歳です。Okay. Okay. Alright. You never heard Nani said? Okay. Okay, so is it Nansai? Nansai? Okay. I was about to say, because I think that's an error, isn't it? Because I don't think that sounds right. It just doesn't sound right. So maybe they're saying Nani-sai just to remind you that it's Nani, but I don't know. Yeah, so I'm gonna continue saying Nansai. That's weird. That might be one of the like duo-isms, if I were to mean. Like some people said there are some very uncommon like kanji errors, you know, like some kanji errors for the synthetic voices. It might be this one. This might be one of the examples. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Nani-sai either. It sounds very weird as well. I'm gonna stick with Nansai. Hopefully that's okay. Although that doesn't, yeah, it doesn't affect the way I translate anyways. It wouldn't affect the way I hear it in English, nor would it affect the kanji and like the seeing the kanji and the kana. Yeah, Nansai is what I would have felt. Feels so weird. What the heck? Anyways, what is this 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay. Okay. I'm 19歳です。
19歳です。
19歳です。I'm 19 years old.
29歳です。
19歳です。
です。
29歳です。Okay, yeah. Neat.
29歳です。
すみません。何歳ですか？
すみません。何歳？すみません。何歳ですか？32歳。2歳です。what is this? もう毎日漫画を読みます。Okay, thanks.
これは私の電話番号です。
これは私の電話
番号。
Oh, 番号。電話番号。Oh, yeah, those are phone numbers. Oh no, context specific phone numbers. Now I'm very curious what cultural way they're gonna go about the phone numbers. これは私の電話番号。
電話番号。
Yeah, 号です。番号。Okay. 電話番号です。Okay. これは This is my phone number.
05の1234です。
I see. 05 wait. 05 oh, I see how they worked it. 05の05の1234です。Oh, that's kind of funny. That's so funny. That's how you practice numbers. Right there, my friends. That is how you practice numbers. I actually know very little about Japanese phone numbers, so at least I understand it now. just from this transposition. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for, but that's kind of funny. Zero go. Wait. Zero go. I guess you don't say anything. Yeah. 0 go 1 2 3 4です。Well played. Well played. Smaho. An actual smaho. Okay. Something no. Oh, denwa. I see. I see what they're going with. Or no, maybe not. Oh no. Denwa bango wa 0 0 0 1 1 no. Oh hey. Wait. How does this work? I guess I don't know. 0 0 1 no 3 6 9 Yo? Q? Yes? Wait, now I don't understand phone numbers. What phone numbers are they going with here? Oh, no. I don't know. Never mind. I don't understand. This is probably what? Something no. Skue. No, not skue. Kazoku. Oh, that can work.
家族
Kazoku no. Kazok no. Denwa bango. 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 Yeah. Bango. What are these other ones? Pasta and sarada. Sarada. Yeah, sarada. Okay. So 家族の電話番号は001の369です。
08の1234です。
Okay.
0
0 8
8
2 3
08の1234です。1
That's so funny. Now they're like, it feels like you're remembering sequence. If they weren't choosing sequences, ooh, this would take us such a long time. It's kind of like a memory test. I still remember the old school memory test where they give you a series of random numbers and you recite it back in the same order and then the reverse order. If they didn't use a sequence to use an association, then boy, are these sections going to take so long, right? Like if they just continuously pick random numbers instead of sequenced numbers. Holy heck.
4 08の1234です。
Yeah.
です。
That could be really tedious. Like 0 0, it could go forever. Like 0 0 3 2 3 1 4 7 です. And then you're just doing that for the whole time.
08の1234です。08の1234です。
Dang. Person? Hi. Mizu.
Mizu.
That looks so weird now. Mizu looks so weird now. Without the kanji. Sorry. Ane.
Ane.
Ane qualifies. I was looking for like haha or something. Ane works. Itsu chair and han bread. Ane o denwa bango. I just realized the saying in the end of some of the commercials, the Japanese commercials. Now I understand the bango part. Ane no denwa bango wa 123 3 no 4 4 5 6 desu. Well, that's one way to practice the numbers.
Q.
Q. Oh, yeah, Q. I'm going to go out with a review exercise. Okay, I'm going out with Hana next week. Okay, Raishu Hana san to asobimasu. Oh, going out. Never mind. Dekakimasu. Dekakimasu.
出かけます。
0. Okay. すみません。何歳ですか？
すみません。何歳？
Oh.
何歳？
Wait. She says non-site though.
何歳？
What?
何歳？
I like you. Keep smiling. I like you. So far, the girl with the lady with the like the brown coat, like the orangish brown coat, totally don't get her. And then, was it the guy with the mustache?
何歳？
But she says non-site.
ですか？
Sumimasen, non-site desu ka? Maybe it's, I don't know. Read too much into this. Of course.
0
0 0 8
8
の
の
1
1
2
3
3 4です
です。
Two more.
ご家族はどこですか？
ご家族。ご家族。
ご家族。
Your family. Interesting. Oh, go and then kazoku. I see. Go kazoku.
ご家族。
Interesting.
ご家族。
ご家族。ご家族はどこですか？ Okay. Where is your family?
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
Okay. ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。Interesting. So I see the O.週末は友達とサッカーをします。家族の電話番号 電話番号は03の Oh, so they're putting in random numbers. They are putting in random numbers. They're just they're also random lengths too. So 0 3の9 8 です. Okay, fair enough. So they're putting in random number sequence. I'm all for that. But they're of different lengths too. They're not like absurd lengths.
ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？
It's just random number practice. That's kind of neat. I like that. I admire that. Throwing in a bunch of number practice and seeing the kanji for the numbers. Not that I really need to practice that part. ご家族、ご家族
はどこに住んでいますか？
Okay. ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？住んでいますか？ Where does your family live?
アレルギーがあります。
アレルギーallergies.
アレルギーがあります。
Interesting. あります. Yeah, that's fair. があります. Well,
アレルギーがあります。
that's saying am. But
アレルギーがあります。アレルギーがあります。
Yeah, and then it would be I have. Yep. Because allergies is attached to.
アレルギーがあります。
Yep. With the ga, right? The ga particle. Yep. I have allergies. I have in allergy. Oh, I haven't ever said it in a singular form, but it still means the same. I have allergies. Right. アレルギー. It's not that great to say though. アレルギーがあります. Yep. アレルギー.
ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？
Okay. ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？ Does your family live in Tokyo? I like how live and lives. ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？ Also, did I get mode? Oh man, I got mode.
すみません、アレルギーはありますか？すみません、アレルギーはありますか？
アレルギ
ーすみません、アレルギーはありますか？ありますか？すみません、アレルギーはありますか？
Oh. They threw it at the end. I was looking for the car.
私は近くに住んでいます。
近く。
近くに。
Interesting. 近く instead of 近い right? 近くに Interesting. 私は近くに 私は近くに住んでいます。I live nearby. 近くに住んでいます。
近く。
My. Oh my. What? Am I looking for gokazoku? Gokazoku.
ご家族
Gokazoku. Gokazoku は近くに住んでいますか? Okay. We have
taxi
Ushi. What is? Oh, taxi. Taxi. Oh wait. Oh, I know why it looks weird when I'm looking at it in isolation. I'm thinking it's su instead of ku. Taxi. Yeah, that's why it looks weird when I'm looking closer at it. Densha and onigiri. In these choices, onigiri shows up really frequently
ご
too.
両親はいつ来ますか？
Go ryoshin. Go ryoshin.
ご両親
Interesting. Go ryoshin. Go ryoshin は itsu ikimasu ka? Oh, kimasu ka? Sorry. Kimasu ka? When are your parents arriving? Or when are your parents coming? Wait. Is that... I just don't like the word come. Context. Sorry, kids. When will your parents come? Okay. Go ryoshin wa itsu kimasu ka? When will your parents arrive? Go ryoshin wa itsu kimasu ka? Go ryoshin wa itsu kimasu ka? Go ryoshin is not too bad. I think gakazoku gokazoku. It's, man, I am not getting some of these combinations of sounds. Can't really say them very cleanly. Gurai.
ぐらい
Okay, at the moment. Yeah, this one's tough too. Arerugi.
アレルギー
And then chikaku.
近く
And hayai.
早い
And eki.
駅
ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？
ご両親は近くに住んでいますか? Do your parents live nearby? ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？ Okay. Okay. ご両親は blank に住んでいますか？ Oh yeah. Yokohama. Gaku. They. Wait. Soljiki and oh, desato.
学生
No, wait. What? Oh.
横
Yeah.
浜
Okay.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。母の電話番号は009-35です。すみません。寿司、電飾、を2つください。
ご両親はどこに住んでいますか？ご両親はどこに住んでいますか？どこに住んでいますか？ご両親はどこに住んでいますか？
ご両親はどこに住んでいますか？ Oh gosh. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Dang it. It's 病院。ファンタジー。近く。駅。and アレルギー。
ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？
I got mode here, right? ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？ Does your family also live in Tokyo? Okay. Oof. One more lesson.
休みます。
Yasumimasu. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yasumimasu. Interesting. So it's ya. Yasumimasu. Yasumimasu. Okay. Yasumimasu. Okay. Yasumimasu. Zero. Yama. Yasumimasu. Nan desu ka?
9
Two. Yasumimasu.
休みます。
Oh, there are others
休みます。
in the future.
休みま
Yasumimasu.
休みます。休みます。
Rest. Yasumimasu.
休みます。
Okay. Oh, yasumimasu. Ooh, I can use this. I can use this phrase. Literally, yasumimasu. What the? What?
休みます。
What is okay. What?
休みます。 休みます。
Do you want me to say I'll rest or I will rest? What?
休みます。
I swear, if you say this is wrong, I'm gonna bop you, Duolingo. Okay. 大丈夫じゃないです。
大丈夫。
大丈夫じゃないです。Yeah, 休みます。休みます。Yeah, fair enough. What's this? 秋葉原 Sushin and Sandoichi. Yeah, Sandoichi.
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？いいえ、大丈夫ですじゃ、大丈夫じゃないです。what am I supposed to say here? My shoe. What the heck? My shoe. Tennisをします。And then we have 少し休みます。Okay. I'll rest for a bit. I'll rest a bit.
今日寝ます。
今日今日 Oh, just 今日 Oh, hey.
今日
Yo, we finally got Kyo. Sorry, Indy would be psyched about this. Sort of. Kyo ne. Kyo nemasu. Okay. Today I slept. Or today I will sleep. Well, I'll sleep today. What the heck?
今日
Guess I'll sleep today. Yo! Kyo desu. It is kyo desu. We did it. It's over. We're done. Kyo desu. Kyo nemasu. Kyo nemasu. I'll sleep today. Wait, I will... Oh, I'm locked in. I feel like I want to say I'm going to sleep today. Huh.
薬を飲みます。
薬を飲みます。薬 Hey, why isn't this a new word?
薬
What the heck?
飲みます。
You would in English? Oh. I would in English. Wait, where's my highlight? I swear I have not learned kusuri. There's no way I've learned kusuri. Am I on drugs? Kusuri no kusuri o nomimasu. Okay. Drink medicine?
飲みます
Oh, take. Oh, interesting. Oh. We'll have oh. Huh. Neat.
Oh.
Okay. Wait. Oh, that is a special case? Oh, I see. So nomimasu is a special case. I take medicine? I will take medicine? What is going on? It sounds so awkward. I take medicine? I guess these both should be acceptable, right? I'm going to... No, you can't do I'm going to. I will take medicine? That's future perfect, but... I will have medicine? Oh my gosh.
薬飲みます
I'm just gonna do this for science. I will take some medicine? I'm done. I'm done with this. Oh my gosh, English is coming back in a really, really bad way. English is making this really, really tough. Like, I don't even want to translate this phrase. I just know the core meaning. I don't even want to translate this in English anymore. I'm done with this English. I will take some medicine. Oh no. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. Aww. Okay. Okay. Mada. Okay, Mada. We remember Mada still. Mada sick? Mada blank des. Kusuri o nomimasu. Okay. Maybe like Mada. Sorry. All I see is some weird ones. Oh yeah, okay, let me try this. Guai ga warui. 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 Guai ga warui.
具合が悪い
Yeah, easy for you to say. What is this? Ue. Oh, this is ue no koen. And oh, this is Eda Beta. And What the?
バレーボール。
Oh, volleyball. Oh, wait. Volleyball. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Let me try this again. Guai gawarui. Guai gawarui. Guai gawarui. Warui. Guai gawarui desu.
大丈夫ですか
No. 大丈夫じゃないです。いえ、少し、薬を飲みます。いえ、少し薬飲みます。Okay, yeah, fair enough. どんなアニメが好きですか？ Sorry. どんなアニメが好きですか？ That's a very important question,
ちゃん
though.
と水を飲みます。
ちゃんと。
ちゃんと。
Make sure properly. ちゃんと水を飲みます。Oh, hey, someone actually said this to me. Like maybe a week ago. ちゃんと水を飲みます。Well, not 見ます but ちゃんと水を飲みる？ No, wait. 見る。Yeah. 飲みる？I make sure to drink 水。
ちゃんと。
ちゃんと。
ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。
Okay. ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。ちゃんと。
ちゃんと。
Okay. I'll make sure to drink water. Yes.
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
今日ちゃんと。今日。Wait. 今日ちゃんと。Wait.
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
Oh yeah.
今日
ちゃんと。I heard a 朝ごはん。
朝ごはんを食べます。今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
Okay. I'll make sure to eat breakfast today.
花さん、大丈夫ですか？
Hana-san, I definitely am a fan of Chanto. Hana-san, 大丈夫ですか？いいえ、ちゃんと休みます。I need to make sure I need to make sure to rest. Interesting. I like it. I would definitely say this at this moment. I'm a little exhausted. What else we got? Shibuya eki wa nikiyaki na eki desu ne. Last unit.
今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。
Or not last unit, last half. The other half of this unit.
今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。今日
Yo, ちゃんと
ちゃんと
き wait, 薬
を飲みま。
飲みますす。
今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。
薬を飲みます。
今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。
今日ちょっと薬を飲みます。Okay. I take some medicine every morning. Oh, hey, they're throwing in the other thing too now. 毎朝。So, 毎朝。Oh, yeah, the sum. Interesting. Sum is implied too. 毎朝。薬を飲みます。Yes. I will rest today. 今日 I mean, that's exactly what I'm about to say. This is the last prompt. 今日Oh, it's just 今日休みます。
休みます。
Is that it? Oh, how fitting. That is definitely fitting right there. Oh, that's so fitting. 今日休みます。Yes. 休みます。I said, 休みます。Okay, well. The timing is so tight right now. Yeah, the timing is so tight to get in 12 lessons. Where is this guy at? Got 2 contenders. Ooh. This is Swedish, right? Am I a pep? Oh yeah, it is Swedish. Oh, that guy is also learning Spanish. Sorry, I like looking at what people are learning. Okay. Well, that's a wrap. Don't want to go too late. Yeah, sumimasu. Right. All right, folks. There you have it. We've reached day 40. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening, folks. It was great. I need more stories, maybe more Japanese stories, Japanese related stories for later, as always. Oh, wait. Otsukare. No, wait. Osukare. I don't know what that means. Osukare. Osukare sa. Madeshita. Old. I still don't remember what the tilde thing means. Aw. Wow. That's how you say that? That's how you say otsu
お疲れ様でした。
Holy otsu gotta me otsu blah 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 blah. Oh, otsu gotta same gotta sa mashiteshita. Oh my gosh, dude. That's a Google Translate doesn't help me with this.
お疲れ様でした。
Oh, and then you even broke it up with the kana. Otsu gotta some otsu kare sama deshita. Otsu kare dude, reading Romaji sucks. Holy heck, does Romaji suck now? I'm looking at this Google Translate and dude, just even looking at the Romaji make me like choke on words. And the problem is it already automatically converted into kanji, so I can't read the kanji either. So otsu kare sama deshita. Otsu kare sama deshita. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Let me stare at it a little longer. Thanks, Indy. Well, you keep up the hard work. Oh, wait. Okay, so I think it's more like for me, I say otsu kare sama, right? Otsu kare sama deshita. Otsu. What was the other one? This is for Lotus, right? This is for Lotus. Oshiete kurate arigato. Oshiete kurate arigato. That's Lotus's catch-all phrase. So that one's gonna be tough. The otsu kare sama deshita. Otsu kare sama deshita. It helped me broke it up when I looked at it. Anyways, all right, folks. Thank you. Like I literally said the phrase I wanted to say. Thanks for teaching me. Or wait, does it work as Nihongo wa oshiete kurate? I don't know if that works. I'm not sure. I just added a topic marker for flavor. Arigato. Or something like that. Thank you for teaching me Japanese. I guess that's what I was going for, but I'm just improvising now. Or maybe it's Nihongo no. Okay. Next time. All right. Until next time, stay safe. Stay healthy, guys, and have fun. Do your thing. Good luck with everything. I'll catch you guys on the next one. All right. Nihongo. Oh, yeah. Oh, you could use. Yeah, it's oh because you're. Yeah. Okay. Kurate. Yeah, kurate. I see that. So, that you needed to add there. So, Nihongo oshiete kurate arigato. All right, until next time. It's so long. That phrase in kana is so long. All right. As always, right? Until next time. Mata ashita. Ja ne.